Hello, 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 everybody, to the special stream that I like to call Salty Card Games. Why is it called Salty Card Games? Because I am not that good at card games, but I do get salty at them. So every time Legends of Runeterra comes out with a new patch, we have a segment I like to call Salty Card Games. That's where I basically, I basically yell at Legends of Runeterra until I get annoyed at the game and quit. And that's it. That's the entire segment. That's literally it. That's literally it. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna review patch 3.10. Let me zoom in here a little bit. We're gonna review patch 3.10, and then we're going to play a little bit. So what do we got here? Path of Champions literally got canceled, Mr. N. They said they were gonna focus on Path of Champions and make it their main thing. Then they did the update, and then they literally canceled it. Yeah. Anyway, so there are now some gameplay updates that are updating. Yeah. Scout can no longer be generated. You cannot generate Scout from Pantheon, the Arsenal, Acceleration Gate, or Hex Core upgrade, or anything else, really. That's major because that means Pantheon can no longer RNG a straight auto win. Yeah. Which is pretty good. Copied spells now count as being played. Okay. I'm not really sure what that means. So they have a bunch of new updates for, they have a lot actually. They did a lot. Although I think I've seen mostly every single one of them. So going from the top, we've got, actually, I want to, let's start Legends there. So we got Ashe now also levels up if people are at 0 power and you reduce their power again, because that was actually something that hurt her a lot. Bard now counts units that raise their own stats for his level up condition, which is, I thought Bard was good, but whatever. Ezreal got nerfed. They didn't even give it a note. They were just like, Ezreal nerfed. Hecarim, upon leveling up, all ephemeral allies everywhere gain +3/+0. So you can no longer kill Hecarim to stop ephemeral units from being buffed, which is good. Hecarim was shit, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna continue to be shit because he gets outperformed by every other aggro deck. Irelia, so Irelia has been given a tune. Because, I don't know. Callista's been changed from a 4-3 to a 3-4. So, yeah. That's it. That's literally it. They want to make Callista a bit tankier. 3 for 3-4 is pretty decent. Makes her harder to remove. Shen gets barrier on deployment, but then his level up got changed to +1. So, you know, effectively it's the same because he'll level up off his own barrier. They didn't want him to level up easier. They just wanted him to get barrier. So that gives him a little bit more control and stuff like that. Let me zoom in a little bit more here just so you guys can see it. Let's see, Aftershock. What did Aftershock get? So cost was changed to 3 from 4, but it now can only deal 3 to a follower. That means not champions, right? Not the actual big dudes. It says deal 3 to a unit. I'm not really sure. I mean, that it counts champions, right? This one says deal 3 to a follower, but then the card itself says deal 3 to a unit. I'm not... Okay. After the Tides was changed from a... What does that do? If you'd get a mana regen, if you would get a mana gem, instead refill your spell mana. When you play a spell, create and hand a random spell that costs 3 or less and give it fleeting. Well, this card sucks, doesn't it? Okay, whatever. Averos and Hearthguard, this one's major. It's been returned to a 5-6 from a 5-5 that they nerfed 2 years ago. So Freljord Midrange got buffed. I think Freljord was basically being completely forgotten and people were literally just spamming Freljord only for Frostbite decks. So they wanted Freljord to actually start being used. Yeah, I have no idea. I've literally never seen this card. I had to read it. I forgot what it did. Evros and Hearthguard. They're trying to return some Freljord midrange, and they're doing some things right there with it. So the big takeaway here is that they actually want Freljord to be played is more than just supporting spells. I'm not sure Hearthguard at this stage in the game can actually change anything. But there's some other changes that also could potentially make this playable. I'm not sure. Babbling Bjerg was changed from a 3/3 to a 3/4. So it's 4 for 3/4. Draw a unit with 5+ power. That's decent, I guess. I thought he was already pretty good because he draws select cards, but I don't know. Freljord midrange, like, the problem is, Freljord midrange was meta like 2 years ago. It got nerfed. They're bringing it back. But after 3 years now of power creep, I doubt it's going to be able to do anything. I'm going to be honest. Blighted Caretaker is going back to a 2/1 to revert the nerf they did to it. No, I don't know. Brightsteel Protector after 3 years, I think it's 3 years, is getting nerfed hard. From 2 for a 2/1, give a barrier. Sorry, from 2 for a 3/2, give a barrier, to 2 for a 2/1, give a barrier. Yeah. Not much more to say. Brightsteel Protector's been top tier as fuck forever, but it never really wins the game. It just sort of wins the board, or buys you time, or it doesn't let your opponent attack, or gives you a free attack. Yeah. This one actually interested me. I read through most of these earlier. So Cameron Dragon went from a 4/3 to a 4/4. So the 1 extra toughness is a big deal, because he's that weird dragon they added, that he's 4 for a 4/4 with tough and, no, not tough, with fearsome and fury. So if he kills a unit, he gets +1/+1 permanently. And then he gets another modifier whenever he kills a unit. He drains 1 from the enemy nexus. So he was put in to try to push a more mid-range or control kind of Shadow Isles. The problem is he just was not nearly good enough to actually see play. The whole thing they wanted to do with him is that, like, if he's fighting aggro, he blocks aggro users, and then they get drained. So then, you know, you can slowly whittle away their nexus while healing your nexus with him, while also generating blockers. He's got 2 problems. 1, he just gets spot removed, and then 2, if he dies while attacking a unit, he doesn't drain 1 from the enemy nexus, which, in my opinion, he should. Because it says, when I slay a unit, drain 1 from the enemy nexus. Even if he dies slaying a unit, I think he should still drain 1. So the problem is 90% of the time, 90% of the time, he just ends up trading 1 for 1 because they buff up some cards or they do damage to him or something. He trades 1 for 1. Maybe they use 2 cards to do it, but he trades 1 for 1, doesn't drain. I think if he even drained 1, if on a trade, I think he would be way more playable, because it would, at the least, it would guarantee that he healed your nexus for 1. Have I stopped playing League? Didn't I play League for like 6 hours yesterday? As well as I put up a video on League 5 hours, 25 minutes ago. I'm literally looking at that. So I think if they did this and made it so he always traded to drain 1, I think he would be playable. But, I mean, fundamentally, he's still 4 for a 4/4, where he has to strike an ally or deal 3 to your nexus to play. So he's still 4 for a 4/4 with a drawback. He's very strong if he goes infinite, if he continues to kill stuff, if he goes infinitely chump blocking Irelia daggers or stuff like that, right? Yes, he's going to be very strong. The problem is that he's still a 4 for a 4/4 with a drawback. and he's not a win condition. So that's still a kind of a hard ask, you know? Chief Nakatok. Okay, so this one's actually kind of important. So this guy is, when an ally transforms, fully heal it and grant it +1/+1 in impact. So this one they're trying to push transform decks to actually be, well, viable. So he's going from a 3/3 to a 2/4, so he sits on your backline a bit better, or chump blocks a little bit better. And then importantly, he gives them now impact on transform. He's 4 for a 5/5 in Shadow Wilds decks. You still need something to let him kill. Like, even Shadow Wilds still needs to play cards that he can kill. Even if they're easy to generate, you can't just chuck him on the board and he's 4 for a 5/5, you know? I'm saying, like, he's good, but he's not a win condition, and you kind of need to build your deck around him. So this cheap Nakatalk thing is actually kind of good. Giving everyone that transforms impact means that everyone that transforms can now automatically hit the opposing nexus, enabling more transforms. And him being a bit tankier means that you have to spend more mana on removing him, or more cards potentially on removing him. So he seems pretty good. Crumble goes down to 4 mana. I think they said, I haven't played in a while. There are these new Tellstone cards that every faction got that enable you to play one of 3 cards. And one of those 3 cards, I think for Shadow Isles, was Crumble. So basically what we've seen here, they're trying to push a bunch of the shit decks. I don't think they've really nerfed anything, actually, have they? They've nerfed Ezreal. They've nerfed Brightsteel Protector. Other than that, it's just all buffs. So then we have Disintegrate's getting nerfed. It actually has to deal damage to kill something. Disintegrate, okay, so let me read you guys Disintegrate. Pick a unit. The next time it takes 1 or more damage this round, kill it. Okay, when you read that, if the damage was blocked, do you think it would kill that thing? Oh, so give me a new thumbnail. I can use that one. It's better than mine. The thing was, Disintegrate, even if you block the damage, it would still kill them because the game said, no, you were dealt damage, you just prevented it. Now, if that happened to you, would you be mad? Yes, right? And that's how it worked. You would disintegrate someone with barrier, the damage would get blocked, and then they would die because technically they took damage. So they're yeah. Ember Monk is going from a 3 mana, sorry, going to a 3 mana for 4 mana, going from a 3/3 to a 2/3. So he was part of this Kennen deck, and Kennen decks have gotten shit on with nerves and everything. So they're trying to push Kennen decks a little bit by making Ember Monk come out on the field. When you summon another ally, grant me +1/+0. So he's a quick attack, and you give him evasive, and you attack with him, and blah, blah, blah. It's pushing Ionian bullshit. Pharaoh's Financier going from a 2/2 to a 2/1. This is probably fair, but are Jace decks even playable? I mean, it's fair to nerf Pharaoh's Financier, but are they giving Jace decks any buffs? Because from what I remember, they were like, if like this was playable, they were always like right here. They were always like almost playable, but not quite there. Gleaming Lantern is going to a 3/3 to a 3/2. Gleaming's getting nerfed, and it's, you know, whatever. Hothead's getting buffed. He's going from a 4/2 to a 3/3. So this guys don't know. Hothead is grant the top champion in your deck +1/+1 and a random keyword. So they're trying to push Hothead to. I guess they're trying to push him to be used more in like maybe like a mid-range deck or something. A buff deck, like maybe a Sivir deck that could keep him alive. I'm not sure. Oh, So in addition to the Irelia buff, they're buffing Inspiring Martial from a 4/5 to a 5/6. Inspiring Martial is when you summon another ally, grant it +2/+0 this round. I don't like this because I feel this gives Irelia decks another like late game win condition, and I fucking hate Irelia decks. People can say they got a skill cap, they do blah blah blah. They're some of the most polarizing decks ever. They automatically beat your deck or they automatically lose to your deck. And there's very little you can do about it. Justice Rider's going for a 3/4 to 3/5. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Irelia's shit design. You either automatically beat Irelia or you automatically lose to Irelia. And there's just very little gameplay. There's very little anything you can do about it. There's very little interaction. It's just a boring deck type. The developers pushed way too many deck types like Irelia, like Lurk, that you basically just do whatever is smartest on that round. You don't interact with your opponent and you automatically win or lose based on that alone. Justice Rider got buffed. This one's good. I'm not sure this is actually going to push people to use Justice Rider, but there you go. Yeah. Kahiri's going down 1 mana, but going down 1 base stat. I'm not sure why they even needed to nerf his base stats. They also probably should have given him some effect where it's like, when I'm summoned, create 2 copies of me in your deck. It's just such a random bullshit deck. I've played a lot of it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's about it. Lady of Blood's going from a 2/4 to a 3/4. I really liked Lady of Blood and I liked using it, but it kind of became obvious opponents aren't tanky enough to make Lady of Blood worthwhile. 90% of the time you win off Scion. And so unless you're fighting like a healing deck that can keep their Nexus up, there's very little reason to try to go late game with a Scion deck. They just gave it too good aggro, and Scion does too much damage. Lava Lizard got buffed to have impact. I think this guy is, from what I remember, that's a transform card, right? I might have bought him, yeah. So I guess his thing is he'll enable more transforms, because transforms are, if you damage enemy Nexus this round, transform. So he'll have impact, which does 1 damage when he attacks, even if he gets blocked. So I guess he'll enable more transforms. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, playing 2 Kahiri seems to be the big deal for the Kahiri buff, but nerfing his base stats even farther kind of feels like a dick move to me. Like, he already 90% of the time came out inefficient. Even if you pop him twice, you're paying 5 mana for a vanilla 7/7. That's good, but that's hardly going to win you the game. And that's if you've popped him twice. Legion Deserter get nerfed from Overwhelmed to Fearsome. I barely got to play. I played a little bit of last patch and then I got bored. This card's getting a buff and a nerf. I didn't even think it was playable, so I don't know why it's getting buffed and nerfed. So it's being changed to 4 for 2/4 regeneration. Round end if you damage the enemy Nexus, transform me. When it's transformed, it's 4 for a 4/6 regeneration. When I transform, draw a unit. I'm really not sure why this needed to have its attack nerfed. I'm not really, I don't get it. Is this big? I don't really understand. I barely played last patch, so if this was overpowered, I don't know. Okay, so what's up with this? Why does this card need to go down by 1 power when transformed? It was a 5/5. It's a 5/5. Oh, okay, yeah. Then going from a 5/5 to a 4/6, keeping regeneration. That's better. Okay, so this is just a straight buff. Okay, this might actually do something then, because a 6 toughness regeneration is actually pretty good. Because at the end of the day, like, you can't spot remove every single card in a deck, right? Like, you have 3 Vengeances. If, on average, you draw 2... I mean, at least if you're against me, the average is 2. If you draw 2, then you can remove 2 Udyrs, but you can't remove 2 Udyrs, 2 Merc Wolf Rangers, 2 of that other Mega card, etc. Petra say Broadwings. This card's getting nerfed a little bit. The Challenger is only happening when you summon an ally, so you can't turn to attack. Challenger. They're just... It looks like they're trying to tone down Demacia. Was Demacia really that overpowered last patch? I don't know. Promising Future is getting nerfed from 4 mana to 6, which is good. I played a lot of Trundle decks last patch. It felt really fucking lame if your opponent didn't have spot removal and you just Promising Future and then attacked with 2 trolls on like turn 6, was it? 5 maybe? I don't know. It was just super lame. And yeah, nerfing this is good. Quicksand's getting nerfed. If you target 2 enemies, they get -1 instead of -2 each. Quicksand probably needed that. Quicksand, yeah, okay. So this one is actually pretty big. I noticed it. This is gonna be a 5 for a 5/6. Heal an ally, your Nexus 3. This one actually feels much bigger than... This one feels pretty good, actually. I don't know if it's actually going to be used, but it feels pretty good. 5 for a 5/6 that you get to heal your Nexus 3. Feels good to me anyway. Riptide Rex is getting turbo buffed. Yeah, 5 mana is hard to use against aggro, but I feel like you draw it, you play it, and if the aggro hasn't taken total control over the game, they now have a creature they can't swing past. Rex is going to a 6. He's going to a 7/5 for 8, and then he goes to Cannon Barrage 7 times. The only thing I don't like about Rex is that he's a control card / mid-range card, but you don't need to do anything. Like, you don't need to set him up. You don't need to build towards him. You don't need a combo. You literally just shoot them once, play Riptide Rex, and then that's it. It's actually kind of boring. Because, like, you just... Ta-da! So another nerf for Thrall decks is Instant Sentry from Sands of Time is now fleeting. I'm not really sure how big that is, but, you know, there you go. It's not a Thrall nerf? I mean, they say it's a Thrall nerf. Squeaker's getting buffed. He's not going to be a 2 mana 1/1. He'll now be a 2 mana 1/2. I don't think this will literally affect anything. And this is the only buff that I saw Mecha Yordle was getting. So, literally, who gives a shit? Does this change any trade patterns? Does this change anything at all? At all? Literally anything? Who doesn't have 2 attack that's gonna swing by turn 2? I ask you. Maybe a small spider? That's about it. Okay. The Arsenal's going to a 9/7 from an 8/6. Now, I'm not sure they needed to do this but their argument is because, okay, so Scout is being removed from generatable keyword. You can no longer generate Scout. And I guess because you can no longer generate Scout, they said that the Arsenal needs to be buffed. I'm not sure I buy that. I think Arsenal was already really damn good. I don't think that losing the ability to just RNG a win, like, yes, that is a nerf, but I think it's fair that he can't just RNG a win anymore through just getting elusive Scout. I think that's fair. So I'm not sure what the fuck this is about. The prefix going for a 2-3 from a 1-3. You play a fast, slow, or skill. Grant me +1/+0. Whatever. No one gives a shit. This one is the big one. This is I've been waiting to get to this one. Treferian Assessor is going back to 4 mana. Long have we waited. Long have we waited. It doth appear that Treferian Assessor and wait, Avaros and Hearthguard are back on the table, boys. So for those of you who don't know, if Avaros and Hearthguard buffs Treferian Assessor, she becomes a 5/4, so then she draws on herself. So the deck got nerfed really hard by Treferian Assessor going to 4 mana from 5, which made it far less playable because you couldn't just play her on 4 if you had nothing else to do. This is big because with Avaros and Hearthguard, with Hearthguard going to 5/6, this gives him a turbo buff, and we might actually see a way to make this shit playable again. We might see Hearthguard back. I think Rimefang Denmother might be leaving, but to be honest, I rarely ever got Rimefang Denmother to work. Sometimes I did, most of the time I didn't. Random buff for elite, and they literally say what's a patch without a random elite buff. So once again, they're giving elites a random buff that won't fucking do anything. Vanguard First Blade is going from a 2/2 to a 3/3. I guess he can't be Mystic Shot before he attacks, and now he'll be turn 4, attack, and become a 5/5. I don't know what that does. But it does. I don't know. When Fair Hatcher is going from a 4/2 to a 4/3. When I'm summoned, give other allies +2/+2 this round. I don't know. It doesn't really seem relevant in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, they're trying to push elusive decks. The game's like on its death throes. It's literally dying. And they're like, let's buff elusives. You don't know how many more patches this game has. They're ramping down production. They've already said the PvE is canceled. There's no new cards this patch. Which, by the way, is this the first patch that hasn't had new cards all year? And they're like, with my death throes, fuck you, elusive buffs. Yordle Contraption's going to 4 mana from 5. Path of Champions isn't getting any more content. That's pretty canceled to me. Zenith Blade, grant Overwhelm, give Overwhelm this round. I wish it would at least have made it 2 mana then. That feels bad. That's kind of a feels Batman. Huh. Bat the Champion's getting a small update here. Not any content, but champion skins. Who is this? Wait, literally what champion is this? Nico? I don't know. Wait, they literally don't tell me. They literally don't say. Well, who the fuck is this? Are these different? Is Nami? 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 How? What? I bet you guys didn't even remember Nami was in this game. Bard got a skin, I don't care. Fizz got a skin, I'm skipping past it. Lee Sin got a skin, I'm skipping past it. Zillion got a skin and they're not even... Okay, Darius got a skin. Is Darius playable at all yet? I mean, it looks cool, but I don't think he's playable. They buffed him. Ironically, they buffed Darius. Ironically, they buffed Darius, and yeah. Okay, so the important thing, how do we make this deck return? Now, if I'm doing Rimetusk Shaman, okay, I feel like... Okay, here's the thing. I feel like I should have at least 2 Den Mothers in here. Because if I'm doing Rimetusk Shaman, and I did started using Rimetusk Shamans, but maybe we need to cut back on the Rimetusk Shamans. I think we go back to 2 then. But if we're doing a more control-oriented gameplay, do we want to have 3 Culling Strikes? Do I really want to be using Ashe in the... sorry, LeBlanc in this deck? We could try Mono Ashe. Well, I don't know. I put in 2 Rimefang Wolves. I'm not sure how I feel about that. My early game is really weak right now. Have there really not been a... There's really not been a single champion yet that synergizes well with Ashe? I mean, if you can level up LeBlanc, she can double the Hearthguard. Although, do we have any healing? We don't have any healing in this deck. You think remove LeBlanc? I was considering that as well. I'm contemplating if I should go back to... Should I just do Mono Ashe? What do you think? Katarina? Katarina? I mean, I do kind of like LeBlanc. I don't know. You know what? Let's try it with LeBlanc. But now I need to find one card to whip out. We're doing... Okay, so I've got 2 Shamans. Now, the thing about Shaman is that it's generally been... I played a fuckload of this deck. Shaman ended up actually being my only win condition into Pantheon decks. Because effectively, I could only get rid of so many attacks, and Shaman eventually enabled me to be able to kind of sit on the backboard and be like, okay, you're going to need to make a second threat. Okay, you're going to need to be able to make a third threat. It was literally the only card. I eventually beat some Pantheon decks. It was literally the only thing I could find that enabled it to work. I straight up got fucking obliterated by everything else. See, the problem right now is I don't really have an early game unless... Well, I do have 2 2-drops, though. You can go down to 1 culling. This is literally the oldest deck I still have that I still actually am using. Dude, I'm so sad. Victor Udyr was almost playable, and then they totally reworked Udyr. Well, to be honest, it's not like the deck even works anymore, so I should just delete it. Does Trundlemare still work? Probably. I'm contemplating, I'm just gonna, yeah, see, there's Pantheon. Captain Pharaon? Well, the win condition should be, eventually, I just draw a shitload of cards and out attrition my opponent on an Ashe attack turn. What's that name? Everyone who fights this deck and loses thinks fuck you. You'd understand if you played against it. I don't know if I like this hand, but I don't hate it. Actually, I think I should have gotten rid of the Troll Chant. I think I should have, well, I don't know.
Come out from your shadows, demon! I am ready.
Mr. Diddles, it is exactly that bad.
I've got your back.
This is why they nerfed Brightsteel Protector, by the way. For decks that literally just do this.
Onwards!
I wish I drew one more Frostbite effect.
Arrow.
I mean, I don't actually dislike that there are cards that you just sort of add to fill out your deck. I've had decks that straight up win off Atacon.
Oracle, tell me of my death.
I see 2 figures dancing forever in silver rain.
Show me a target.
Well, I can't actually do that now, can I? Could have had that earlier, but okay.
We fight for one Freljord! Bleed, we must!
All must follow.
Well, I mean, he's obviously just gonna buff that up, so I can't do anything. I think we trade here. Do we eat this? That puts us low. If he draws Scout, we just lose, right? I think we absorb this. He does 5, but we don't die because of the buff.
Holy darkness.
Bring me the calm of an ice-shrouded world.
Gods! Demons! They all must die!
Swiftly now.
Let's see if we can sneak some stuff in here.
Shield up! No closer!
He could try to buff that and then trade. Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't really have a better play though. I still have a spare Ashe too.
The frost reveals all to me.
Today we are destroyers!
Be bold and show no fear. A true Freljordian welcome. Who better to accompany me to what's beyond than the demon that thought you dead?
Yeah.
I'll lead us to victory!
We should put it at the top of the deck, and then next turn we can probably maybe win.
Faster than
He's only got one card left in hand. I don't think he can win. Right? Pretty sure.
I'll protect the villages.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I win. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys, Shaman is literally the only card that can beat this deck. Let's see here.
The War Mother will unite us all. Today we fight as one! Are you the one?
Yep, okay. Creatures of 0 power can't block.
Now
Yep.
begins a new era of
And that's why I call this deck Fuck You. Because everyone that loses to this deck says Fuck You. Because you just slowly lock them down and they're just sitting there going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Actually, I'll make some coffee too. Okay, so Trundle Tryndamere. Well, that's not good. Not bad, but not good.
These old eyes still see far.
Certainly not getting any draws.
Safeguard our homes.
Yep. 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 Good hand so far. Good hand so far.
For the homestead.
all the world on one arrow.
Many tribes.
Okay, so Hearthguard buffs our entire deck.
Show me a target.
I guess he could drain me again and kill Ashe, but
Alert the villains. Show me a worthy opponent.
You could have fought by my side.
do I freeze him this round? Yeah, I don't really have a choice here, do I?
A true Freljordian will.
Then we can use our new Assessor, who's cheaper. Then we can play LeBlanc.
Make an appearance.
And I have a shitload of mana here. Kill LeBlanc. I don't suppose is there a point to really keeping her alive? I could use 3 sisters and entomb her. Is that worth it? Probably not, right? Is that worth it? Or is that not worth it? I feel like that's not worth it. Is that worth it? I don't really have anything else to do with my mana. Wait, that is worth it.
You can see the Demacian border from here.
Do we Ashe here? Yeah, we do. And then we swing all. Yes.
Ready the torches.
And then we can troll chant here.
I'll lead us to victory!
Where'd Tryndamere go? Wait, what? Where's Tryndamere? What? I'm not done! Dies.
One must stack the wood before burning the pyre. You're in Trolllands now! Hail to the king!
Apparently that double killed Tryndamere. That should be a bug.
Arrow flies.
This wolf is on a killing spree, dude.
Hots and hot soups. Welcome to the tipsy hour.
Show me a target.
I've carved meat bigger than you.
Oh, shoot. And we win.
Now begins a new era of peace.
Okay, if Rimefang Wolf kills 2 Tryndameres and a Trundle, does he get promoted to being a champion? I think I would have won if Tryndamere stayed up, because I would have just frostbit him again, but I think it would have been far closer. This deck was not good after the LeBlanc buffs. As we've seen, it was the buffs. The Assessor and the Hearthguard buffs in both games I've played have kept me in the game. I think I have 2 Den Wolf Mothers. I should. Yeah, whereas before I think this deck you just 3-dropped everything and played it as is. Now I'm actually using a lot of 2-drops. 2 Incisive Tacticians, 2 Den Mothers, 2 Shamans, 2 Wolves, 1 Culling Strike, 2 Three Sisters, 2 Three Sisters, 23 Sisters. I have 23 sisters in my deck. Revan Victor. But they have Mystic Shot, so LeBlanc is just dead weight. If LeBlanc could level in your deck, I feel like, God, she'd be so much better, you know? Like, if you ask them not to use Mystic Shot, they have to oblige.
Nothing escapes my watch.
To be fair, this deck is pretty mid-loaded right now.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
The future is steel and science.
You have no mana. What are you gonna do? Glare at me?
Genius in action. Electroplating completed.
Yeah, but he needs to draw Deathray MK2, and he needs to play the 2 mana to use it. That's the thing. He doesn't just... Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Well, I had a plan for that too.
Ooh, always forward.
Should I just Den Mother now to apply pressure? That's not the worst idea, but it's not a good idea. I don't have any other plays though.
Safeguard our homes. My exquisite creation. You still cling to flesh and fur?
Even the greatest mind likes pets.
Genius in action.
Line up! The time is right. Strike now! My aim is true!
I mean...
Our strength is yours.
As
humanity ends, the machines rise.
I mean...
No materials, no improvements.
Let me think here. Yeah. Well, I was considering if it's better to troll chant or do something else. Yeah, okay. I can't deal with 6.
Continue without me.
Will be
Clumsy design.
What? Troll chant wouldn't have kept it alive, dude. He was doing 6 damage. It did 4 HP.
your grovel end awaits.
Like the signal fires. Metal is perfection. New materials, new improvements.
He's only got 1 card left, and I have a freeze. I'm feeling pretty confident about this one.
Erase frailty. Many tribes under one banner.
They said I can be whoever I want.
Genius in action.
Man, if you had played that before, well, I'm gonna be honest, I really wouldn't have done much. Did he finally get spell shield?
Time to make an appearance.
Once I stamp papers, now faces. Our goals are greater than petty violence. Metal is perfection. Analyzing a problem.
I'll show you how it's done.
So ordinary.
Put on a brave face.
Pretty sure I've got this one. And that's why this deck is called Fuck You. Nobody walks away from this deck without thinking, fuck you.
Closer.
It can't be done. No one will ever play against this deck and not think, fuck you. Okay, maybe I'll do like one more, and then I kind of want to try that Transform deck that got buffed, because Transform has literally never been playable. But what I mean, guys, whoa, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think Mecha Yordles are viable now? Squeaker is now a 1/2. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Kindred LeBlanc. Is that a honest to God Reputation Kindred deck? I didn't realize there was a Reputation Kindred deck.
They're out there. I'll spot them. Ready! Safeguard our homes.
Well, no.
History forgets, but the Black Rose remembers.
History forgets, but the black rose remembers. The black rose remembers. The black rose remembers. Wait. Could it be so simple?
Look out for reavers.
Should I just freeze LeBlanc and kill her here? Could it really be so simple? I'd still take 7. But he's at no mana. Yep.
Never one.
Without the other.
I'll trade. Cheers to that. No, that's why I passed. I figured my deck was better late game.
Embrace life.
Expect death. Our strength is yours. Move out! This is our homeland.
He's going, dude, the fuck? Is it weakest? Weakest.
We fight for one Freljord.
I mean, that's a pretty strong play. Not gonna lie. And the weakest is gonna be Sentry. So no matter what I do, he's just gonna end up killing Sentry, right?
I keep step with the heartbeat of nothing.
So if I attack like this, he kills this, Sentry gets marked, we swing, Sentry dies. Unless I'm crazy? If you Vile Feast Sentry, then he gets marked, and then he just trades. I could just Troll Chant here for fun. Oh no, not my Everosan Sentry. The one that if it dies, I draw a card. You ever see a dude punch this much air, chat?
Carve a path.
Oh, but now he's actually gonna do shit. Ugh. Let's see what he does.
Charge! Stand and defend!
Is there a strategy here? Does he have a strategy here? Did you not think about this? Okay, an ally with 5+ power strikes an enemy. I wonder what he's gonna do now that it will strike for 0 damage. I'm feeling a bit bad at this point. I'm not gonna lie. This is
I'll lead us.
it's like a boxing match, but both his hands are behind his back.
All the world on one arrow.
LeBlanc would end up being weakest in case of a trade. So we can't put down LeBlanc. Now he has to put down a creature or I win. Vengeancing won't get you out of this one. You get Vengeance the dog, but you're getting tempoed so fucking hard by these Hearth guards, dude. Okay, so the problem here is he now has to block with Kindred. Yep, okay. Well, that was not a 5+ power ally, my unfortunate friend.
This is our homeland!
Is this just the rage attack, or did you have a play here?
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
I had another buffed Ashe. Oh, okay. Well,
A new Freljord
okay.
will rise.
That was pretty bad for him, I'm not gonna lie. He just got destroyed at every single turn. Do I want to stop using his deck? I feel like the second I make another deck, I'm going to hate myself. Should I delete any of these decks? Did Anivia get buffed? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna delete Invoke. Ephemeral. My Ephemeral deck sucked. That deck sucked. This deck is out of date. This deck is out of date. This deck... I'm gonna keep that one. This one can go. Okay. No, we'll keep Pantheon. No, my Pantheon deck sucks. That deck sucked too. I'm getting rid of all my decks that I know are just bad. My Yeti deck isn't bad, but I want to keep it in case I ever need to make it again, and I don't want to make it again. Okay, so how would I make a transform deck? Does Udyr actually synergize with transforms yet? Because, like, I bought Udyr the other day, like 3 months ago, and... yeah... Does Udyr even synergize with stance swaps? Or is that not stance, with transforms? I feel like he doesn't. Like, what synergizes with transforms then? What are transforms even made for? I feel like the only reason to put transforms into his deck is straight up to have more cards. I feel like transforms are supposed to be for Gnar, right? Oh, I don't own Gnar. Well, I ain't putting any more money into this game. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Shit. I thought I owned Gnar. Shit, I thought I owned Gnar. If that was everywhere, I think that could work. Well, wait, I thought... Hold up here. I thought... Didn't this motherfucker come out for Udyr? But this clearly seems like a Gnar card. I thought this was for Udyr. That's weird. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, this is clearly for Gnar, but that's confusing to me. Why did he come out for Udyr then? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Because we got 110 viewers... Okay, give me 1 second here, chat. Don't ask. I was playing Lux, and we're still just on the Lux thing. I'm gonna put money in the game. Diddles, look away. Tell nobody what you saw here today. How much money should I put in? Okay. Of course it's the anime Lux. It's Redhead Lux, which is, objectively speaking, the best Lux. Objectively. That's just not even my opinion. That's a fact. Are we looking at Lux so you guys couldn't see my fucking PayPal info? Which I believe would have been bad. Do we go 3 Mammoth Shamans? I think Mammoth Shamans are like the best goddamn card in the game, no? Who does Lux go with? I mean, this card seems good now. Gnar. Not, guys, listen to what I mean, not what I say. Guys, I already clarified. Stop going in on this. I think I'll do 1 or 2 mini-teas. What do you think here, Chatterinos? I don't really have a lot of cards here. I thought there was a bigger transform support. It's Gnar and what? What champion goes with Gnar? Do we just do Nardier? Wait, I think we go with 1 mini-T, right? I mean, he wins games. Right? What about Spotty Toad into Giga Gromp? Oh wait. Wait. None of these actually have 5 power though. So none of these get drawn with the I'll find it. Babbling Björk buff. Ursine Walker. Yeah, I mean I should probably do at least 2 of him, right? Plunder's really easy to activate, no? Or should I do 3? Well, I don't know. Savitisus. The whole point of a lot of these changes were to give this deck a lot more pings. So like Bitsy Lizard, if you can level him up, he's got impact. Chief Nakatalk gives everyone impact if they level up. Ursine's only 4. There's literally no 5+ other than Mini T to draw with the Babbling Björk buff. Sejuani? Okay, that could work. Narwani. Okay, so we're doing Gnar, Sejuani, Plunder. How do we plunder? How do we activate Plunder? If we could get it going once, we could keep it going. Pokey Stick. Good call. Wallop. No, that doesn't... We need to hit Nexus. Once people are leveled up, they should have 5 power. If we're playing this ideally. So Ursine Spirit Walker should work. Well, what early game drops could we use to ping the Nexus? Oh, wait, I know. Ruthless Raider and Protoporo. No, let's go Stone Stackers instead. The 2-drop that damages both Nexuses? Which one is that? Fair enough. Well, what is this guy? I feel like this guy's used for like an Udi or Nar deck. Does that work? Could I just do Udi or Nar? Although, no, I can't do that. Can I? This guy seems good. But not for this deck. I'll call this Narwani. It really rolls off the tongue. Mr. Diddles, can you give me appreciation on this name? Narwani? Fine, we'll do Narwani. I mean, it's not really a Sejuani deck. So we should definitely make Nar the focus here. Okay, that's good. Is there a Nar card back or something? No, you're not my favorite. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. Did that card ever take off? I feel like they added that as a joke. Okay, we'll upgrade to premium. Oh boy, a Nyar. And a Wowie. Oh, okay, to be fair, I did want to play that deck. Wait, what was that card? Y'all suck. All these cards suck. None of these are even remotely playable. Eh. That's what I'm most likely to use, I suppose. I love how there's this trend of card games launching, having very little monetization, then trying to add premium card backs or something like that, like after the game is blatantly already launched, and then like trying to go back and add them, but it just isn't right. What was that card? That new... You. Shh, could this work in my Ashe deck, or would this be too greedy? I feel like this would be too greedy. Right? Yeah. I feel like I have a decent curve into a win condition right now. And I feel like that would just be like, now that you've won, continue to win harder. Which is something that Mr. Diddles would do, but I'm not sure anyone normal would do that. mean, it's a decent hand, but I remember when this had tough, and it didn't seem like a big deal until everyone was buffing their deck, and then it was a big deal. Sorry, buffing their hand, I should say. Why did I put that? I meant to put that. Shit. Oopsie daisies. I mean, this is brilliant, and I'm the smartest person.
All paths lead me here.
I think he's overplaying predict. Well, unless he has double mystic shot, I should be good to go. Which he literally can't do now.
As I thought.
What?
Man, I love this board.
Ah.
Nuh-uh.
Should I put it down right now? I mean, I literally have nothing else to do.
You own what you take.
Time waits for no one. No one but me.
Nothing's more exciting than an unsolved mystery.
Great our glory, furious our anger.
I mean, he just keeps predicting, but he doesn't
To
do
speak
anything
and
with
be
it.
heard. That is true power.
The Winter's Claw endures! Born for conquest.
Let me think here. Mini T or polymorph was the way.
will ascend. All will become legends.
Stand and fight!
You will listen. Our stories live on.
It doesn't add up.
I mean, surely you saw this coming, right? I'm not sure he's recovering from this one.
Nothing really stays the same.
Got a good feeling about tomorrow. New tech, new tricks, new day, new zone.
Huh?
A warrior needs a drum beat.
I mean, he didn't draw Echo. It's an Echo trick deck, and he didn't draw Echo. That's sort of what just happens, you know? Waiting for your rewards. Dude, me too. Me too. I'm not sure how fun this was. I kind of thought this would be more fun when it was Udyr, Nar, and you'd get this, like, wacky thing where, like, you'd make these mega monsters and win. It just being, like, a jank aggro deck kind of ruins my enjoyment, not gonna lie. Let's see, Bard, Zed. Oh, we only really need one enabler. Guys, he's barding all over me. Oh god. He got his bard on me.
What will you have?
I got nothing else to do this round.
Tales of our past are seeds for our future. I will teach you.
Who's gonna close up?
No greater gift than knowledge. I recall my training.
Okay. Yeah, guys, you all understood Nar there, correct? Because if you didn't, it's really cringe.
What would you wish to learn?
Pluka, pluka. Pluka, pluka!
You all understood that, correct, chat? Time to poke his nexus.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
I think I immediately just go for the wall up on him, right? Still has quick attack, right? Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do next round, though.
A final lesson.
With two minds.
Honor the Merc Wolf.
We honor the wolf. Death with eyes knowing.
I'm not sure I can attack. I'm not sure I can do anything. 6 mana.
Danny's Gojo.
Yeah, I don't really see another way around this one.
Blessings of strength and wisdom.
If I draw, well, if I had Pokey Stick, but I don't, and I'm not really sure. I mean, I can't really do anything. You just sort of RNG'd the best fucking board on the planet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like if you don't draw early game aggro, Bard just wins. He's like the new Pantheon. He's like Cracktheon. I forgot I had a hash brown thing earlier. What was that? Diego Elise Katarina. Or as I like to call it, the please don't notice my deck is just Viego.
Never play fair.
Puka puka. Puka puka.
This might hurt. Only fools hesitate. Ha! They'll never know what killed them.
Even alone, we are a pack. Bum bum ba!
Submission or death for all who live.
I bap his Nexus. That levels these two up.
Play without pity.
I have regeneration, my dude. Plus I heal to full.
You serve. You matter so little.
I'm okay with that.
Let the bloodshed begin.
everything from the land of rivers.
It's just an egg. They're afraid. They should be.
You get +2/+2 every round. Okay. I was saying, unless he's got spot removal, I think I got this one in the bag. The deck type is mid. I'm basically just looking at my hand and saying, what would any non-moron do in this situation? And then I just do that. It's really boring. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. I think that's a problem a lot of card games have. They make too many decks that basically boil down to you just looking at your hand and being like, what would any non-moron do in this situation? And then you just do that thing. The problem with Caitlyn Teemo decks, I feel like the Caitlyn package is and mommy? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, which one are you guys calling mommy this time? You guys just fucking cringily say that for every goddamn champion lately. Yeah, I don't know. The Nard deck is... I feel like there's no decisions actually being made. I'm just playing whatever is in my hand that makes the most obvious sense to play, you know? Israel went to 8 to level up. Me making fun of you didn't mean double down on the mommy joke. God damn it. Hecarim is Zir. Interesting. I was hoping to draw LeBlanc. This is, I think, the one fucking time where LeBlanc could win me the game. This deck doesn't really have any chump blockers, so I might get fucked on this if he can just keep creating trash. I had one deck with Zed that ended up being with Hecarim. I had one deck with Hecarim that ended up being really fucking good.
Nothing escapes my watch.
In Avarosa's name.
If nothing else, Cheferian Assessor going to 4 mana allows you to just drop it on turn 4 when you ain't got anything else to do. Although I'm pretty sure we can afford to play Ashe here.
We love it when they run!
I will unite the Freljord.
The desert by my side.
We'll get our licks in!
2 mana. What can a dude do with 2 mana in this deck? Not much, right? But what? Why wouldn't you use one of the ethereals?
These are our lands.
Is there something I'm missing here?
Alert the village.
Time to make an appearance.
If I had LeBlanc on turn 3, you're really vengeancing. Jesus.
Swiftly now.
See what we see, soldier.
Literally my only play right here is Den Mother.
Assessor's command.
What?
Line up!
Men die, but Shurima is sand and sky, past and present.
If I'd turned 3 LeBlanc, I think I would have won. But with this shit, there's not much I can do.
Amarosans, stand together.
Faithless creature.
Well, if he draws Hecarim, I lose. If he doesn't draw Hecarim, I can win.
Not and ready. Destiny calls.
What are you doing here, buddy?
Remember this day. Arise. It is time.
Pretty sure I still win this one, not gonna lie.
If it's a fight they want.
No backing down.
Yeah.
I'll lead us to victory.
I'm struggling to think, how do I lose? Next turn I just swing in and win, right?
Quick hands make quick work.
I'm gonna put down Shaman, then we're gonna see what he plays. That's what I figured. It's still winnable. Now we can't Vengeance. So we Ashe Arrow this, they both get frozen, we swing in and win.
Let fly!
I still win.
Swiftly now.
He can't block with 0 power. I saw you, Ajitai! I saw you delete your message! No, you won't win! That's you. That's what you sound like. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. Are any of these good? Oh, Shunpo Katarina is here. Shunpo Katarina, did you see me beat Katarina? Did you know why I beat Katarina? Because Katarina players are losers. Fucking losers. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my coffee. Guys, think of a new deck to play. The Gnar deck wasn't really doing it for me. Mr. Diddles, did you get Chivalry? I kind of want to do some 3v3s, but I'm not 100%. Wait, Diddles, you stupid fuck. Diddles, are you in? You are in my Discord. Diddles, I've been asking my Discord if anyone owns Chivalry. Where the fuck have you been? Did you mute my Discord? Discord, you bitch. Nobody even talks in that Discord. Why would you mute it? God diddles it. I was gonna try out the 3v3 game mode, but bonus XP resets daily. Wow, that took a long time to load. I didn't think it was even gonna load. Not my regular Discord. I have a side Discord with like 20 people in it that nobody talks in, and then we basically post games that we want to play, and then everyone's like, I don't want to do that, and we're like, oh, okay. And here, let me look here. The best ephemeral... Oh, shoot. Okay, well... It's got some of my fans. The vast majority are just normal people. Okay, let's think what decks we could do, because I could just keep shitting on people with the Ashe deck buffs, and that is funny, but I don't know if I should continue to do that, you know? So Avatar the Tides, no. Babbling Bjerg, this is for Yeti decks, right? Yeti deck's been power creeped off the fucking planet, right? Blighted Caretaker got buffed. Camavran got buffed. I feel like both of those are okay. Maybe a Slay deck could come back. I don't know. Chief Nakatok. I'm gonna be honest, Transform decks are... Maybe I could play it again, but they seem kind of goddamn boring. You just sort of do whatever's expected of you that turn. Let's see. Crumble buff doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Hothead. Does this matter? I think someone said this was just using a cheese deck. Justice Rider. I don't think a bottom tier deck getting 1 health on Justice Rider changes anything, does it? Kahiri, this buff is decent, but I don't think it actually makes it viable, does it? Lady of Blood. Midrange Noxus just has the issue that nobody gives a shit, unfortunately. Midrange Noxus still can't heal or anything, so it's gonna lose to aggro. And to be honest, the nerf where that one card no longer gets Challenger basically killed Midrange Noxus anyway. I think if Roar of the Slayer went down to like 2 mana, maybe it would be playable. I have no idea of Fish Nerd 3. Let's see. Lava Lizard. This is Transform. It was okay. This is more Transform. It was okay. Honestly, Murkworth Shaman might be usable in Vlad with some fuckery. Well, that's what I'm saying. If Roar the Slayer went down to 2 mana, I think then Noxus decks could maybe have some jank ass removal. Resplendent Stellacorn. I mean, it's 5 for a 5/6. It's basically the Freljord healing card, but more mana efficient, but more mana. I don't know. Riptide Rex. I don't think that does anything, does it? Sense of Time. This does fucking nothing. Meh. Anti-decks. I mean, it's just, they just, it seemed the vast majority of this patch, all the good buffs, every single good buff, Scout is no longer an achievable keyword, no. That's why they buffed the Arsenal. Every one of the good buffs, yeah, I mean, look, if you go through and you look at them all, every single good buff was on the Ashe deck. The Ashe deck got every single good buff. The only other decent ones were the Transform decks, but who gives a shit about Transform decks? They're still kind of bad. I mean, the Shen buff one... Okay, the Shen one, I'll give you this. This was decent. But the thing is, they ended up nerfing the barrier card. So I think overall the deck went down in power, didn't it? Like, Shen might have gotten buffed, but the 2-mana barrier card got nerfed. Yeah, so every good buff was on the Ashe decks. I don't really think any other deck really got buffed here. Like, when you actually stop to look at it, I don't think any of the other decks actually got good. I think it was basically only the Gnar deck, or sorry, only the No, I just went through them all again. The only one that looks interesting that I haven't tried out is the Camavran Dragon, but I highly doubt this is going to do anything. I don't think that... I don't think that Shadow Isles Demacian Dragons are going to be viable. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Any Jin. Giga Grump! Well, I mean, that might be useful. It's not a bad hand, but it's certainly not good. Tusk Speaker doesn't really help me here, unfortunately.
Reporting in? Where's my axe? When my song ends, men die.
Well, that was kind of shitty. I mean, at least it levels Seshwani, I guess.
Unmoved. Past me. Papa Shunabla. Ready. On. Nakotakcho, Narboga.
Not really much I can do here.
I have prepared something very special. This way, killing blooms into artwork.
Burn decks are so cool. I'm so glad they added such high tier burn strategies into the game.
Embrace it. Your adoring public awaits.
It's such a good idea, in my opinion, to add extremely high-end burn strategies.
Beautiful. You did know. I knew you'd find your mark eventually.
Do you guys like the way I'm being interacted with right now? Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm really glad they added high-end burn strategies into Legends of Runeterra. I mean, it makes a lot of sense why this game got so popular, with elusive and burn decks always dominating the meta. It's no wonder. My game's crashing. Now it's not. That was weird. Yeah, that deck kind of just sucks to play still. Not really fun. I need an early game in this deck. Annie is pretty broken. Let's be fair on that. All right. I don't like Annie's pretty pushed and pretty broken. Okay, so what do we got here? I don't know. I mean, my curve here is pretty shit. I'm not really sure what I want to get rid of. I mean, a 1-mana win condition that gets to just keep attacking is pretty broken.
Join the hunters, they said. To serve the greater good. It's my time.
Can't really do anything about that, unfortunately.
For me, the spirits dance.
I feel like this deck doesn't really work if I have no protection for my creatures either, you know? Like, I need at least Troll Chant or something.
When will I find peace?
Finally, some action.
I feel like Chief Nakatalk doesn't really
Now.
make much sense either.
Against my hand.
I don't think he's got any defensive cards, right? I mean, you're in Noxus. This motherfucker just used Roar of the Slayer? Did I just see that? Huh. Big Chief Nakatalk just doesn't like I feel like trying to make a transform deck doesn't really work. That's kind of my takeaway here.
Is that all you got?
Is there a...
Fly to them on broken wings! There is surrender and there is life. I will live.
So... Well, I can't really do anything about that now, can I? No, I cannot. Well, let's see. If I lose my pterodactyl, that's pretty bad. But then again, I don't have anything else to play here.
The
Oh, I really wish I had a mini morph in hand.
Nakotacho, Narboga.
He's clearly waiting to do something.
Oh, it is a great day for a reckoning!
I mean, he's trying to kill with Bard, I guess? Really wish I had a mini morph in hand right about now. Well, I mean, I need an early game card that can actually enable me to start transforming is the issue. It's kind of the issue of transformed decks. They've given them lots of different ways to continue to transform once they've already transformed, but you don't really have a good opening, you know what I mean? It's like I have two cards that I don't want to use, Stone Stackers and Tusk Speaker. I don't want to use either of those, but there's really no other way to start stacking your transforms. I feel like I need to go to 3 mini morphs to deal with some of this bullshit. Yeah, I haven't really been liking the Tusk Speakers. I think the Blighted Ravine probably will work better. The 2/1 summon a landmark? Archetype be like, Blighted Ravine, 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 Veen, Blighted Ravine, Reen, Blighted Ravine, 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 Blighted Ravine. This fucker has not really been wowing me either, but he's my only draw, so I'm not sure. Dude, I swear all I fucking fight is Bard. Is this just the game now? Is it literally only Bard decks? Well, I did say I wanted more mini morphs.
Puka puka!
Puka puka. Puka puka. It's so uninteresting to fight. They just sort of sit there and do nothing until they win.
The two-headed wolf hunts.
Dude, it's so fucking boring. They do nothing. They do nothing. They just generate fucking chimes and then they win.
Bring death.
He had to draw this turn 1, then play it with the chime on it, didn't he? But that's every deck now.
I've got your back.
Knuckle talk.
So it literally doesn't matter because he's just gonna. They're all barred.
Honor guide me.
Everything is barred. I mean, what the fuck is up with this chime shit, though? Like, he's got so many free set. He's literally just playing the game fucking normally. And then he draws 10 trillion chimes. Well, 2 of my chief Knuckle-Talks are dead because he drew a turn 1 chimed bird. So we can't get the infinite Gnar buff loops. Well, if I don't level up, I'm doomed is kind of one of the problems here.
Protect and strike. Honor guide me.
I mean, I'm not dead. Kitty, what are you doing?
Blessings of strength and wisdom.
She's just, what do you, Kitty? I even opened the curtains for you. You're supposed to be looking outside today, not knocking things. Kitty, stop trying to knock the lamp is bigger than you. Now you're running. Why are you running, Kitty? Because I yelled at you? Kitty, you would not even be able to knock over the lamp. It's too big. It is bigger than you. It will knock you over, Kitty. I mean, what are you gonna do here, buddy?
My steel is yours.
I mean, I guess I lose.
Protective strike.
The way he just kept spamming cards that had been buffed by Chimes, the RNG, really filled me with so much happiness and joy in my life. Okay, these stone stackers, I'm not really sure. But the problem is I don't have any fucking early game. The transform archetype just seems to have some serious goddamn issues here. But I think Troll Chant is pretty important to keep my creatures actually deployed. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to get my coffee. No, you guys don't understand. Kitty is tiny and she is 6 pounds and she acts like she's 60 pounds. And she will frequently try to fight things and lose to inanimate objects and then get hurt. This is all true, Kitty. It is all very true. You are very much smaller than you think. Yes, you are, Kitty. Kitty, you are a tiny little kitty. You are small. Small little kitty cat. I mean, she swung at a door and then the door swung back on her before. I've literally never gotten my turn 1, turn 2 combo. I'm just saying. Mammoth Shaman's like the only way I can win though. Like if I can't even live to Mammoth Shaman, why am I even playing Transform? You know? Like what else is there? It's not like Transform has some super late game. 90% of it is just impact. Which is why I don't think Transform is really an archetype.
Nako talk.
It's like they're pretending Transform is an archetype, and it's just not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Seems like 90% of what they want to use for Transform is just Chief Nako talk. You know what I mean?
We honor the wolf. Death with eyes knowing.
It just seems to be Gnar and Chief Nako talk. Well, that's bad. I don't really have a different play here. How big do you get? I think you get big enough to smack smack Trundle around at least. For a bit. No, it's just gonna be a tank fight. Neither of them can kill the other. I think my only player is a Blighted Ravine into Mammoth Shaman. I can see maybe I can put him on the back foot here. Maybe he'll do something.
They look angry.
I think that's basically what I wanted, right? Yes, yes. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Greeting from the land of rivers.
Okay, because now I have the Mammoth Shaman. And he's gonna start going... "Arr, arr, 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 arr."
I'm gonna make a U-sickle. One troll to rule them all.
Let's see what he does.
Something for my hunting party.
The two-headed wolf hunts.
Smashing.
Please don't have a card that kills it. What do you have, a vengeance?
One smack'll do.
Oh, you're just trading.
Bow to no one.
Yep. This is actually technically winnable. In fact, chat, I'm gonna say it. I think I already won. Yeah, see, look, I've won. Oh yeah, easy win now.
Shiver in your boots. Bow to your king. Do not stand in my way. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, see, look. Do you see it, chat? Do you see I've already won? Yep. Okay. This is so easy. So easy. So now what we do is we put down the Mammoth Rager.
A 1,000-tusk wall defends us.
Fail Striders. These are dark omens.
Okay. Now we tricked him into wiping out half his board. Half his board was just wiped out for one of our creatures, chat. And as anyone knows, when you look at those numbers, mathematically speaking, of course, when you look at those numbers mathematically speaking, I'll actually let him off easy here. After tricking him into wiping out half his own board, I don't think he can recover mentally from such a mistake. Okay. Transform decks aren't even a fucking deck. They're just shit. Merkwolf Shaman, in all honesty, I think there could be a deck from Merkwolf Shaman. If you had like an aggro deck with Merkwolf Shaman, I actually do think that this could be a deck. 4 for a 4/6 regeneration, draw a card is pretty fucking good. But the rest of this bullshit, like what the fuck? I kind of want to use Justice Rider just because Caitlyn's really hot, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Merc Wolf definitely has a future for him, but the rest of that deck, piece of shit. Piece of shit. We made good decks. Well, yeah, I mean, if I wanted to win, I could just play my Ashe deck, but I mean, what do you want? Do you want me to just only play Ashe? Wait, Mr. Diddly Doodah. Are you here, Mr. Diddles? Diddles. 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 Sorry, are you here, Diddles? Have you seen the start positions that they've revealed so far? What do we got here? Lulu Shen. This goes through barrier, right? That's solid. That's solid too. Do I keep Ashe? Yeah, I do. Okay, so obviously Franzi Carls is the same. Mr. Metal is still the same. But Priesty Boy is down here, and I guess he's fighting the Tomb Lords, so you can now fight 2 different kinds of undead. Marcus, okay, so Lustria is different. Like, it's literally differently positioned. Like physically, it is differently positioned. They changed it up a bit. Tzeentch now moves up from the south. Nurgle moves up from the middle. Demons of Chaos get to take over the entire north. Slaanesh now fights the elves over here. Oh man, it's kind of neat. What am I fighting? I don't really like wasting a Nicefield Archer here, but I don't really have another play, do I? But it's only 3 damage. Arr, 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 arr. The Slaanesh one makes sense in a 40k. Everyone likes Slaanesh. Why is Tzeentch down here though? Particularly because isn't the south, isn't this game's Antarctica like a mega, what do you want to call it? It's like mega demon-y? Didn't I just get rid of this thing? I have a plan.
All the world on one arrow. Chop choppity!
Oh, you're not gonna attack into me and die? Come on. It's like 90% of the fun there, buddy.
Show me a target. Extra hands never.
I feel like if I keep killing his shit, he should lose his shit. Dude, I swear Rhymetusk Shaman saves me every game. Am I not killing his shit? I feel like his shit just keeps coming back.
We fight for one Freljord.
I walk this space between worlds.
I do kill through barrier, right? Chat, does Rimefang Wolf kill through barrier? Yes or no? I'm gonna need an answer on this one real early right now. You guys are gonna have to give me the answer on this one.
The time is right. Strike now.
Game says yes.
Stand and defend.
Dude, this fucking 1 HP on Hearthguard has literally mattered every single game I've played him. You thought I didn't have another freeze. You poor dumb bastard. Why wouldn't you get it out of danger?
sends chills up my spine.
Okay, let's put down... Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna Icefill Archer.
Winter, take you.
Because we're setting up for an insta-gib turn here. Yep, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay.
Fly on, cute little snoozeball! Yeah, you did it! Here I am! Wherever here is.
Then we Frostbite this. And remember, this hits everything with 3 or less health as well. Yeah, okay. So I told you.
The war is over. Now we rebuild.
Any hope for Skaven and Immortal Empires? Will they make them more balanced? Do you mean less powerful or more powerful? As with League of Legends players, I think Total War players have no fucking clue what they're talking about half the time. So do you think Skaven are underpowered or overpowered, not a cleric? I know which one it is, but give me your opinion first. So far, what we know of starting positions doesn't matter at all, really. Yes, Skaven are still overpowered, just to be clear. Skaven are still overpowered, even after they got sweeping massive nerfs. Let me just be clear. Skaven were so overpowered, AI Skaven were beating the shit out of players. He doesn't have spot removal, so this LeBlanc matters. This brittle steel won't do anything. You're gonna be too late. I'm gonna keep Troll Chant just in case. So what does this matter for Queek? Queek starts in Devil's Backbone, right? Does Queek start next to Scarbrand? No. Right? I don't think Queek beats Scarbrand. Not only is Ikit gonna be fine, if we zoom in here, we can see that Ikit Claw takes Astalia, which is now 2 provinces, so Ikit's better than fine. Also, Tilia is a province, and Pirate's Current is a province. So Ikit Claw went from taking 1, 2 easy provinces to 4. So... Norska? Even if Norska was the strongest, they have Demons of Chaos literally here. And knowing the AI, and because there's going to be player bias, you're going to have to deal with a demon invasion by turn 10. What is going on over here? Why am I...
I hate having to put my face on.
Dude, LeBlanc had such a huge buff and she still sucks. What's up with that? Oh yeah, Beastmen will be the strongest because Beastmen are broken as fuck.
Smoke and mirrors.
I feel like LeBlanc's problem is she's actually too strong when leveled up. That's my actual opinion. That's why I kept the Troll Chant. I figured there would have to be some damage. Riot never makes a deck without spot removal. He just blew 5 mana on that, though. So far of these, I mean, it's nothing really changes here. The most important thing is that you can now play Empire down in the south. So you can now play Empire in 3 different starting locations, but playing them over here, you're just gonna be, it's literally Bretonia to your left and then Undead to your right.
So obvious.
Yeah, he spent 5 mana to do 2 damage, but I wasted all my time anyway. Alright, stance is slow. Well, wait. He's gonna use this to do 1 damage to everything else. Do I want LeBlanc to die, or do I want to keep my harsh winds? If he's doing that, that's his only strategy, I think. That's my opinion. If he's this desperate to get rid of LeBlanc, this is his only strategy he has available. Yep, okay, I was right. Well, Shen is obviously better now. The question isn't, is Shen better? The question is he good?
We fight for one Freljord!
Oh, that's big.
Wasted effort. I am everywhere. I am everyone.
Should I just Culling Strike it now? No. Should I? No. Let's see what he does. He has 9 mana. He's got to do something, right? What the fuck is this? I don't give a shit. Wait, it draws and puts turn? No, fuck.
Classic misdirection. We were born to rule. What a treat.
I feel like this is the best scenario for me, right? Or no?
Many tribes under one banner!
Well, I mean, there's not much I can do about it.
Surprised to see me.
Bard just summons increasingly bullshit the entire fucking time.
The North is ours.
Yeah, I mean, he literally is doing my deck but better with Bard. Okay, so this game is starting to get really fucking lame with every motherfucker playing Bard. Is this just the game now? Every fucker just plays Bard? This shit... It's like every time I want this game to not be fucking terrible, every single time I want the game to not be fucking terrible. they just refuse to address one broken ass deck, and then everyone plays it until the player base goes down by half again. I mean, it's not a bad hand, but it's not good. I'm not really sure.
Nothing escapes my watch.
You're covered.
I do like the nerf on Brightsteel Protector. I mean, I get it, but also, holy shit, that card is so annoying. You don't allies with equal or less power that make quick attack.
Winter, take it.
But what if you had no attack? Then what? Then what would you do?
My steel is yours.
Ready the torches.
Let's see, I have 2 mana, which isn't enough to do anything here. Dude, I feel like Bard should maybe not just slowly sit there and win the game, but
Show me a target.
maybe that's just me. You have 2 mana, Vandal City, Demacia. You can Sharp Sight, so I'm just not. The problem with Brightsteel Protector is 90% of the time it reads, your opponent can't attack this round.
Thickens faster.
Looking for an anvil. Fix and scrap.
You call this a fight? Hardly fair.
Off we go!
This is our homeland.
Problem is, I'm actually building my deck. He's not.
You best believe I don't play.
I mean, there's only really one play, right?
Bring me the calm of an ice-shrouded world.
More than one way to pick a pine cone. I'll show you.
I have a Flash Freeze here.
This is my opponent?
Well, you don't kill. You'll hurt me, you'll be annoying. Won't kill.
This will not take long. I'll close my eyes, make it fair.
He has to have a pokey stick he's bluffing with, right? Yeah, that's gotta be it. He's bluffing. He's not using pokey stick yet because he doesn't want me to flash freeze. But after the turn ended, he would flash freeze. Guarantee it.
Proud and loud.
Only the finest serve.
Get out of here! Get!
On it and on him.
Am I dying and I don't realize it? Anyone? Hello?
I know a challenge when I see one.
Get out of here! Get!
The frost reveals all to me.
He can have more birds all he wants. I mean, I'm fairly certain I'm winning this one. Unless, of course, I mean, he could... I mean, I guess there are plays he could do. But they're two... Let's see. So including the 2 Ashes, there's 2 Den Mothers, and then there's also 2 rally cards.
A true Freljordian welcome.
He doesn't have any attack.
Today we fight as one.
I'll do it myself.
This is kind of the problem with Yordles and why they've fallen out of meta, in my opinion. If you kind of fuck up one of their turns, they just sort of go like, and they're like, this is the Yordle plane. It's just like, so what am I gonna lose? I'm not really losing anything, am I?
The black rose blooms once more. Night misjudged.
Well, this isn't the glade. A perfect puppet. Whoa, dizzy. And beautify.
Shit, she got me, buddy.
Stand and defend.
Sends chills up my spine.
Okay.
Let's go! Grab my hat! Comb my mustache! We fight for one Freljord!
Look, a thing.
Elf, that's not ours.
I needed that.
If they're out there, I'll spot them.
I mean, Katarina's buff was neat, but it feels like you spend a lot of mana not doing anything. Ravina would be good here. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm trying to actually win the game on Ashe. If I go Ravina, I might as well just play Bard. Bard is stupid. And they gave one of Ashe's support cards to Bard, which feels Batman. Do we think 1 health was enough to make Caitlyn's entire shitty deck type viable? No? Then why did they only give 1 health? They're like, wow, all Caitlyn decks suck. I know. What if we give 1 health to Justice Rider? Will that fix it? Did we fix it, everyone? Is it fixed now? Like, that's it? That's it? I think 90% of the issue with Caitlyn decks is that turn 1 elusive, turn 2 elusive, turn 3 quick attack doesn't really get to interact much. So they have to keep the deck weak as fuck. Because otherwise they'll just aggro down and murder everyone. And that wouldn't be fun either. So it feels like they're stuck in the middle with nothing they can do. Do you know what I mean? Like they can't buff it because then it'll be broken. It's an issue where the developers tried to push elusive way too fucking hard. And now, great, elusive is a thing. At what cost? Why did I delete my ephemeral deck? In all honesty, it might have been viable. With that Hecarim buff. Well, maybe not viable, but... Okay, let's think here. Hecarim. Shark Chariot. Soul Shepherd. Do we do Blighted Caretaker or not? Obvious Wylander. Darkwater Scourge. No, I took out Haunted Relic because I used... Wait. 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 Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, what was that fucking card? They added it and I was using it in an ephemeral deck and I was like, wow, this actually isn't bad. Do I do Zed? Every time I use Zed in this deck, my thoughts are, Zed doesn't really work in this deck. Dragon Ambush. Yeah, that motherfucker. This shit works so hard. Yeah, I was using Dragon Ambush, and this shit works so hard with Shark Chariots, man. I think here, Vengeance. Do we do a Ruination? I guess we should try Ruination. Dude, I wish they added more high-end cards. Like, I understand it struggles to be viable, but... I don't know. What if I do Rasa? What do I think about Rasa? Does anyone like Rasa? You don't really need to rekindle her anymore because Hecarim, he just permabuffs everyone. So you don't actually really need him alive, and you don't really need to focus your deck on keeping him alive. Add Maokai? I know this is a stupid idea, and I'm kind of just ignoring it, but... Wait, where is... I typed it wrong. Doesn't he... That doesn't really work, does it? Does it? Or not? I kind of never like Zed in this deck. I think maybe Mono Maokai? Maybe... Well, let me think here. Let me think here. They did change around Callista's stats. What do you think about Callista? I'm gonna try it. You guys keep suggesting Haunted Relic. I'm just not... Why Haunted Relic? I feel like I'm just gonna blow my hand out and not have any cards left. You know? Well, I mean, I have good control. We have 3 Vengeance, a Rasa. In fact, I might go to 2 Rasa. In all honesty, Rasa might be a good way to punish a lot of shit. And then Stagehand. I'll do 2 Stagehand. Let me just play with the deck, and I'll see how it feels. Hello? There we are. Deathmark! I don't have Deathmark. Field Musician? Shit. Well, if I'm doing Field Musician... I take that out, because I already have Rasa. Yeah, shit, I need 3 death marks. And Field Musician doesn't seem bad with the version of the deck I'm doing. I don't know. Though there's too many backline, right? Or no? Should I be doing Mask Mother or not? I feel like Mask Mother might be too... I'll try 1 Field Musician. No, I'm gonna try the Rasas, because if this is working how I think it's gonna work, what you can often do is open attack, wipe out their weaker shitters with your Shark Chariots, and then you can play Rasa and wipe out the actual creatures. Do I keep Hecarim? Fuck it, we will. Get rid of Vengeance? You think so? Pretty much every single deck I've run is on 3 Vengeances. So this card is super underrated. At least in my opinion.
There can be no justice, only revenge.
You guys want to see something real fucking funny here? Let me see if this actually works the way I think it will. Let me actually see if this will work. Well, that sucked. I guess that's the one thing he could do to counter me.
Is a weapon.
Shit, I was gonna summon a second Shark Chariot and then he inadvertently countered it. I don't even know if he intended to do that. I think he accidentally countered it.
She waits for me beyond the mist, my queen. A tune of courage for our companions. I will find her.
The shadow approaches.
And I am the darkness that will swallow the shadow whole.
Doesn't I attack here and then I win, right? Am I wrong? Like, I feel like I just won.
Come closer. I don't bite.
Yeah, I was about to say. Okay. So, just so everyone understands, the reason I went for that Dragon Ambush, if he hadn't blocked into killing it so that the ephemeral unit stayed, the Callista would have leveled up, then attacked, summoning a Shark Chariot, which would have then summoned another Shark Chariot. So on one turn, a single Shark Chariot would have attacked 3 different times on turn 4. But I think he just... I think he literally countered it without even knowing what he was doing. I'm gonna keep this, but I'm not sure if that's it. Okay, there we go. That was a good idea now.
Fresh catch.
It reduces the cost of a unit by 1 and gives it ephemeral, but it already has ephemeral.
My plans!
Man overboard.
Dragon Ambush made this deck. It's just...
I will light beyond life.
It's just needing Hecarim to stay alive kind of made it sketchy. Do I put down Callista now, or do we put down the Shark Chariot? Callista gets us more damage, but the Shark Chariot starts counting ephemerals. But does that really count? Does that really matter? I don't think so. I wish I could do both, but I can't.
Murphy's Law.
This gets me 5 damage, which is better.
When we look ahead, we know how to prepare.
Do not fear death.
It's not safe.
Callisto doesn't get the summon until leveling now. Yeah. But she's tanky. She's pretty tanky right now, is the thing. So, yeah. Echo Zillion has a viable deck. It's just not very good.
They got it. I think maybe.
We shall pierce their treasonous hearts.
I mean, I would have done the same thing he did. Blocking an ephemeral doesn't seem smart.
Oh, hello there.
Place a card from your hand into your deck. Why is this card not like fucking free? I swear to God.
Things aren't gonna improve themselves.
Let's see what's out there.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, but the problem is I know this board. This deck wants a wide board. That's the thing. So, trying to pretend like this is a good idea is it's not. I feel like Hecarim was one of the most broken characters on launch. Then he got nerfed into shit, and now he's broken again.
Totally didn't know you were coming.
We also
Well,
have
not broken, but
Acacia, you know.
Soon you shall face punishment, Hecarim.
Not today. Hey, what's that?
I mean, I win, right? He could chrono break, but I don't think it changes anything.
Oh, right. I remember this.
You good?
Tear them apart.
There is more yet to do.
The might of the Shadow Eyes.
Oh, it doesn't do the fucking blue flame on everything anymore?
Introduce you to science.
You made choices.
I'm not sure you can win this one. Yeah. I liked it when it had the blue flame and it went... I don't fucking know that sound. It was like... You know what I'm talking about. Shut up, Jet. Don't make fun of me. I'll make fun of you back. Okay, this seems strong, but this also seems really boring, not gonna lie. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay. You know, Deathmark maybe, but I actually. Even though Soul Shepherd is good, I kind of want to mulligan for like an early draw somewhere. I'm not sure where, but somewhere. If I get a Shark Chariot, but I don't think I'm getting a Shark Chariot.
Are endless.
With no Shark Chariot. I'm not saying this falls apart, but this definitely is lacking something.
We shall not rest until all betrayers pay. Trust is a weapon.
Listen to me. It's not safe.
Yes, he will gain 1 HP. Well, she will gain 1 HP, and you won't be able to Spiderling it. If you put the Camavran soldier on Callista.
Listen to me.
So...
The wrongs shall find their vengeance!
See what I've learned?
You have earned your fate.
Why are you so intent on keeping that alive? What is my strongest ally? I mean, my strongest ally is just a haunted relic, right? It's a 1/1.
The guilty will. There is more yet to do.
Don't touch it.
Did you really spend this entire fucking time and all of that just to do that? Man, I really wish I had that death mark now. Wish I drew that last turn.
Oppose me and die!
The shadow approaches.
And I am the darkness that will swallow the shadow whole.
Well, not much I can do about that. Yeah. Drawing none of my components didn't really do me anything. Azure Irelia. Well, this isn't terrible, but I don't really need that. And to be honest, I don't really need that, but yeah, see, this is the problem. Yep, oh god.
Sure is dark, eh?
Just like we practiced.
If I had Death Mark for Viego, I would have won that. Or Brasa, or, I mean, there was a lot of ways I could have pulled out of that one.
All in the shoulders.
Fresh catch? Well, it was fresh.
And punch!
One shark, two shark. They should have nerfed Shark Chariot 3 years ago and not made every ephemeral deck based and balanced on how many Shark Chariots you draw.
Do not see what is, see what will be.
Do 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 do. I like the deck code. If you remind me after the game and spam me hard enough, yeah.
Where they fall, freedom grows.
It is time! Your Emperor commands!
Hey, what's that? Oh, heck! Man overboard!
Okay, field musicians.
Come and go. We play on.
TMNT. You know, that is my favorite game. Mommy, it's not. But it could be. Well, hold on here. Let's refill spell mana, right? Yeah.
Crescendo.
You missed a step.
What? That's not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's Teenage Fervent death machines. Teenage fervent death machines.
The enemy approaches the painted shores.
Play the Song of the Fallen, so they might witness our fight.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's Haunted Relic first thing, just so we have enough blockers. Then let's stun this guy.
Do not have a part to play. Take one.
Our purpose calls to us. We cannot turn away.
Remember our ancestors and fight for those who came before us.
Anyone else just fucking love Irelia? God, it's just so cool fighting Irelia. Nothing more fun.
There can be no justice, only revenge.
Come, the journey ahead is long.
You shall have more to guide soon. Soon you shall face punishment, Ekrim.
Not today.
Ah, he spent 4 mana and built up a huge board advantage. Wow, that's insane. What an outplay. Irelia is just such a cool everything. This fucking faction is just so cool. Everything they do just actually only gets more cool the more they continue to do the same fucking trick.
Don't like your toe.
Oh wait, he just swings in for elusive and I die. Unless he doesn't realize it. He might not.
Spin it round, throw it down.
Evidently he did not?
Steady breathing.
How did he not realize that?
Don't like your toe.
When it's literally mana efficient to recall fucking Darkwater's Scourge, maybe a deck and entire archetype and power creep has gone too far. So how much damage was that in one turn? About 200, was it? I don't know, maybe a little bit much. Ephemeral's boring too. You just deploy, and like everything you deploy, you just deploy, right? Like, I mean, it seems fun, but it's just like you're not making any choices. You're just, I'll deploy this because this is the best card. Honestly, it just seems that they pushed Ashe decks back into the meta, and that's basically all they did. I think they pushed Yeti decks with Babbling Bjerg a little bit, but not that much. I mean, I guess Assessor does help. I mean, it all comes down to Abominable Guardian. I could try my Yeti deck again. Let's see what we got here. Tall Tales, 2 Tall Tales? That might be a little bit much. Actually, should I just full mulligan? I think I should have just full mulligan for Abominable Yeti. Probably. Because his entire deck is just Abominable Yeti. It's just an Abominable Yeti cheese deck.
Dragonfire.
Basically.
Prepare for battle!
Why don't you play some good decks? Oh man, you're right. You got me.
Places to go, people to be.
Do they still mourn? Do they even remember?
Jarek! You fucking bitch, Jarek, you fucking fuck, Jarek, Jarek, you fuck. Answer me, Jarek. Jarek, take my calls, you bastard. You guys don't know, this guy says Jarek a lot. It's amusing to me.
Up there in the mountains!
This is the Abominable Guard. If you have 2+ Yetis, summon him from hand.
Agonizing, I know. Ancient things trapped in the ice.
I just need to get 2 Yetis onto the field, which is a bit more difficult than you might think sometimes. This weak-ass start did not do me much good, although he did blow a lot of cards trying to kill LeBlanc. Or at the very least, he blew a lot of mana. But I'm very certain at this point he can just play cards that are better, plus with the ASOL finisher. Okay. You got me. Is I reckoning here or no? I can't. Well, this sucks. Yeah, how the fuck does it feel, bitch? I don't fucking know.
Few earn the right to call themselves Trifarian.
Okay, this stupid fucking ruined dragon guard giving him infinite value is going to fuck me so bad. I'm not even sure. I mean, I can't do anything about this, can I? The whole point of this deck is to infinite value opponents to death, but I can't really fucking do that if he's just gonna continue to infinite value me to death. Ugh. Okay, let's think here. Viego, Ilawi. Oh, so I was gonna do Ilawi. Is Ilawi any good, or is she like not good? Mr. Diddles, you literally don't know what you're talking about, though. Like, that's not even an insult. I'm saying, like, you literally actually don't know because you don't play this game. What's a game we can play?
The world we answer.
I want to play a game, but I don't know any games. We could try to bully Faunicu into something. No, this is a bad play. I should have done Ancient Yeti into Tall Tales. That would have been smarter. Yeah.
To the sea! To battle! Do you hear her voice?
Who?
Joy.
You are still streaming? No, dude, I turned it off. Marcus, is that a co-op game? Here's what we're gonna do, Diddles. We're gonna do Total Warhammer 3, and we're gonna do... No, we're not. Fuck that. Dude, every time I want to do a Total Warhammer 3 co-op campaign, I'm reminded of the fact that there's like no area to actually play that game that doesn't suck. Like, how do you do 8-player co-op in that game? You just fucking can't. At best, you could do like Kislev, 2 Kislev, an Ogre, Khorne, Nurgle, Demons of Chaos, and even that's 6, and that's like in the most packed area of the world. You just can't do it. It can't be done. Is Alawi's deck strong? I don't know. I'm like beating it up and he just keeps coming back at me. Ha, you fool. If they add 4 legendary lords in the Total Warhammer DLC that they're talking about, maybe it'll be playable. All they need to do, if 2 legendary lords are in the Kislev area, it might be playable. No, dude, it literally doesn't matter. If you all agreed to use the mods disabling the rifts, it still doesn't matter. There would just be no fun way to play the game, is what I'm saying. Evidently, Chaos Dwarves aren't even making it in. Or as I like to call it, get fucked, loser. I'm gonna Reckoning so I can open attack next time. No, I mean, I'm not joking. I think someone data mined a lot, and despite Chaos Dwarfs being pretty prominent and talked about, evidently, it looks like they're gonna do 4 legendary lords for the Chaos factions, and then they're gonna do the Immortal Empires, and then they'll do another DLC maybe for Chaos Dwarves. Dude, is this really the turn you're gonna... I'm fucking Reckoning. Like... Okay. I wish reputation decks were enhanced a little bit. I tried to play with reputation decks and just, you know... Well, this is how reputation works. Rawr. Rawr. Okay. Well, that was boring. I guess we could try that Dune game in multiplayer, but I'm gonna be dead honest, it really did not look that interesting in multiplayer. So, well, okay, hold on here. I want to look at Steam. Steam summer sale. What the fuck is this? DNF Duel? The fuck is DNF Duel? Dungeon Fighter? Dungeon Fighter Duel? How Dungeon Fighter just became a fighting game? Oh my god. Okay. But why did it have to be so loud? Why does that look like Dark Souls? Sandbox games. Yo, Diddles, do you want to play Stardew Valley? Wait, Diddles, do you want to play Stellaris? Oh shit, every time I play Stellaris, what happens? What happens, chat? Yeah, you know what happens. We start with 10 people, someone starts lagging 4 hours in, no one ever wants to wage warfare, the game really isn't that deep when it comes to just sitting there PvEing. I mean, today's a Tuesday. I feel like it would be really hard to get shit done on a Tuesday. Not everyone is jobless like you. What am I up against? Bard Galio? Well, this is all useless. Doesn't matter how good your internet is, everyone starts fucking lagging 4 hours in. And then what do I hear every single time? Every single time. Man, I never lag on my own. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just a laggy game. And I go, well, could you turn your settings down? Oh man, they're already all the way down. No, I don't know. We're just gonna have to play like this. Sorry. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh no, I think I can turn some things down. Is this better? No. Is this better? No. Can you do anything? Well, I thought that might be better. No, it's not better. Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave then. Oh, why? Because it's not gotten better. Really? No, it didn't. Really? No, it really didn't. Really? No. Yeah, I don't really have any draws here.
I sculpt what others only dream of. I've come a long way from a flying stone bird.
Dude, it happens every time, and then the last 3 hours of every Stellaris campaign is me sitting there going, Because the game's running at about a third speed, and it just sort of ends. That's how I would describe it. We're running at a third speed, and then it just kinda ends. Okay, I kind of thought he would do something there that then I could counter, and he just didn't. Man, I really got outplayed on this one. Thanks, Bard Dex. God, you're so interesting. Every time I come back to Legends of Runeterra, there's one horribly overpowered deck that's pretty fucking obvious how overpowered it is. Like, it's really fucking obvious that it's horribly overpowered, and it just sort of sits there and stomps on me over and over until I get bored and quit. And that's every fucking time I play this game. Every fucking time. Oh, right. What deck did you want? You wanted my ephemeral deck. Oh, but it's just Kindred, huh? Oh, there's gotta be better cards than those for this, right? This isn't bad, but it's not particularly good. Can't really think of any games I want to play. I mean, there's Satisfactory. That's not bad, but it's not good.
They're out there. I'll spot them.
It's not even about Stellaris. Like, literally, I don't care if people are better than me. I've played Stellaris with people that are better than me all the time. That's not the issue.
For the homestead.
The issue is... Oh, wait, you only have 3 mana. You can't kill the blah.
I hate having to put my face on.
Do 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 do. What was I gonna say? It just comes down to the fact that everyone lags. Honestly, that's really it. He's gonna trade, and I can't stop him from doing that. Wait. He didn't do that. Interesting.
Safeguard our homes.
I'm trading this with this to, oh, no, I don't want you to kill LeBlanc. So So if you could refrain from that, my friend, I would very much appreciate that. He really spiderling that just to stop LeBlanc from leveling, huh?
Never one.
Without the other.
Oh, a little bit late to do Kindred, but I think I know what you're gonna do here. Let's see here. I can't get rid of that right now, can I?
A true Freljordian welcome.
But if I get this, Kindred will mark him, which saves me a little bit of time. Grey Apothecary? No. I don't believe so. Yeah, that's what I figured. Then we put down the Ashe. Then we have Ashe Bonk.
I fight for the fallen!
Its heart is fast now.
It knows.
Many tribes under one banner.
Smoke and mirrors.
Took a wrong turn, didn't you?
I will end this here!
I'll lead us to victory! I whisper truth into lies.
I think I just instantly mirror the Hearthguard, right? Because I'm gonna get another mirror image in a second anyway. That doesn't actually kill it. You miscalculated that, my friend. So then we're going to mirror image this to buff our deck again.
Seeing double.
The pulse fades away.
On to the next.
Did he really just bruh?
Strike for justice! You will be scoured from this land!
Well, we only got enough cards to make one play. And now we know what play it's gonna be.
Only the finest serve.
Justice will be served!
Okay, so now we Hearthguard, buffing our deck again. Then we're gonna mirror image him. Buffing our deck again, but that's not really important, actually. Then we're going to Frost Arrow this guy. Now the point of this is that we want to make sure he has to block with Kindred.
I'll show you how it's done.
Oh. Okay, well I expected more.
Another rose for the garden.
Mirror image on Ashe would have been better, unless he just Vengeance Dash. Which would have been really obvious. But if I mirror imaged the Hearthguard and he Vengeance that to stop me from mirror imaging it, then I'm still pretty much okay. Is Irelia. Yeah, I don't hate these, but I'm not in love with them, but we'll see. Okay, now I hate them. Well, we get the Rimefang Wolf down. Rimefang. Is it Rimefang or Rimefang?
The Emperor commands, the land obey.
Bark, 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 chew, chew, chew. Even with potential vengeance, it's better used on Ashe. Why? Then I'd get blown the fuck out. I'd have no board.
Do not see what is, see what will be.
What's today's lesson? We do it.
The order is given.
Health. What else is fun?
Glorious sacrifice. Many tribes under one banner.
As I'm talking about a Zero Irelia, it literally is just a dumbass attack every second deck. That's literally all you do.
I have risen and weakened Shurima.
You literally just deploy whatever is in your hand until you win the game. What a great deck. What a fun game. He hit every card he needed? Well, yeah, that's a Zero Irelia. That's Ionia. That's the problem with hardcore dedicated counter cards. Which is why the developers of this game can't be sad when the game starts dying. Because we've known this issue for an extremely long time. And rather than be even remotely intelligent, they decided, yeah, fuck all that. We're just gonna make the same fucking mistake. Again, won't it be funny?
Get to work.
What? Huh? Yeah, I've seen Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immoral. Ha 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 ha.
I think we have something on that case.
Places to go, people to be.
Just as I suspected.
Did I trade here? Honestly, I feel I should, because there's just no fucking way I keep her alive at this point. I think I just take the mana win and go with it. Well, if he just used Aftershock, then he might not have another Aftershock. Alright, I guess he had Thermogenetic Beam.
Unify the tribes.
Gear up. Let's go, people.
If they're out there, I'll spot them.
Winter is the Freljord's true ruler.
Safeguard our homes.
Need clearance, pal.
The ice.
Keep it up. Go.
That's not bad. Okay. We can work with this.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it. Watch and learn. Firing.
Mm-hmm.
Check me out.
Till the end.
Faster than my arrow? I think not. As the arrow flies!
Charge. I don't miss. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Only the finest serve.
I mean, there's nothing I can do at this point, right?
Light is a lure in the dark.
Line up.
What a fun deck. I'm sure glad the developers have spent their time making sure decks like this are fun and enjoyable. Remember, this will be the game with literally the most interaction of any card game ever. Oh, he killed me on an instant burst that I couldn't react to. See, I feel part of the issue is that the developers just were never very smart. I always felt that about the developers of this game. They had a decent base. Like, Legends of Runeterra was a decent base a long time ago, but not anymore. Mr. Diddles, are you still here? Is Mr. Diddles still here? And anyone else for Shiv Elri 3 would need Steam. Like, they just never really knew what they were doing, to be honest with you. That's kind of how I feel about it. Okay, let me think here. Is there any deck that could beat this meta of Bard bullshit? Bard does everything in a non-reactable way, right? Like, he creates his charms, he buffs his creatures, he puts things down. In no way can you interact with it, right? Man, there is so many cards changed and yet nothing happened. That's how I feel. The Ashe deck became good and that's literally it. The Kindred change is okay, I guess. Yeah, but the meta is air quote balanced around a few decks just sort of shitting on everyone by being totally non-interactable, which I don't... I will never and still do not believe is a good idea to have that. So I need to ban that emote so people can't use that. That's how I ban the bots. I let them spam and then I just ban every emote they use and then that stops them from ever being used. Yeah, but Thralls was just another non-reactable deck that just opened attacked with lethal. And yeah, like you see what I'm trying to say here? Okay, I'm trying to think. Is there anything I can take out of this deck? At most, I could take out Rhymetusk Shaman, but that's my only way to beat some decks. I could take out Rimefang Denmother. But for what? What would I be taking them out for? Feels bad to take out Denmother, but I've literally never gotten it to be useful, if I'm gonna be blunt. It feels bad, but... if I always mulligan it, I never want it, and I never use it to win, I probably shouldn't keep it. Kind of a feels Batman, particularly because Denmother and LeBlanc is so good. Well, I could do... maybe 2 Babbling Bjergs just to get extra value, but then I don't have any healing. See, that's the problem. The Ashe deck is no healing. That's its weakness, and I believe it's intended, but it also means that any of those burn decks are just going to trash you. No matter how much HP you punch out, they're just going to trash you. I don't have any room for Tavern Keeper. There's just no way. Babbling Bjerg could work because it actually gets my late game punch cards in while being a throwaway card. Oh, I could try Deep. Although Deep probably just gets stat to death, right? I don't think that could work. Well, let's keep you. Culling Strike, no. Dude, Vlad is some of the most RNG bullshit. Vlad, okay. People complain about Bard being a random deck. Have you ever played Vlad? You'll play 2 games and be like, oh my god, why does nobody play Vlad? He's so good now. Then you'll play a 3rd game, you'll absolutely brick out, and you'll basically just lose for free. And you'll go like, oh yeah, that's why.
I hate having to put my face on.
I guess I could...
Danger pays.
Let's just zap this dude out right now.
Right where I want you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this deck, you start trying to play on 3 mana with LeBlanc, and then from there, you kind of just need to go. You can't stop. You just need to keep going. This deck has been buffed so much in the last patches, and it's actually gone mostly unnoticed. Which is amusing when you think about it.
Winter take.
Was that a good play or not, you think? I kind of wasted my Ashe develop. Should I have given a shit about his attack? I feel like I shouldn't have. Or maybe I should have. I don't know. Ooh.
Many tribes under one banner.
That also did waste a freeze. Can't do anything about that.
Our banner will lead the way.
But on the other hand, he's not actually milling anything right now. Oh, there we go. This is the fucking play. When you buff this with Hearthguard, it draws on itself. So you can start going practically infinite.
All the world on one.
I'm not gonna do it yet because I actually have cards to use. But if I do it next turn, I could draw 4. Do I care about this or not, you think? I feel like I should care. I mean, I have infinite draw coming in, so... Yeah. Well, not infinite draw, but you know what I mean.
Places to go, people to be.
I don't like Reckoning. And yeah, this is why I don't like healing. This deck is all about you just go. Like, once you have a board, you have to just keep playing to the board. That's why the Assessor cost reduction is just so massive. Yeah, see, I know. Like, wasting 1 card doesn't matter if I'm about to draw 4. Yeah, the thing is, he keeps doing this, and I don't think this is helping him. Not really.
Won't miss.
Be gone, thief.
My aim is true.
Did the Hearthguard... Okay, I swear to you, the Hearthguard gaining 1 HP has been so fucking relevant in every single game. Every single game I have played, that 1 HP has been relevant. The fact that he can't just spider bite it right now is just... It's probably driving him crazy. Okay, you're gonna kill the Hearthguard. So I'm gonna wait for him to do that, and then I'm gonna put Shaman down. Well... let's mop you up so I don't have to do... well, should I? Yeah. Should I? The alternative is drawing another 4. No, let's...
A true Freljordian welcome.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, do I care enough to stop that? I think I do, actually. If I stop this from drawing, but that wastes 1 card. I don't think I do. I mean, if he goes deep, it's not... well, it could be important. I don't know. I don't think I can really stop him from going deep, though.
Winter is the Freljord's true ruler. The frost reveals all to me.
The War Mother will unite us all.
I wanted him to go deep before I did this, so then I could stop him from gaining attack out of the,
Give them room to spread their leaves.
I still should have enough.
This is the power of an Iceborn.
I mean, I win, right? He's got 3 blockers. I've got 5 attackers. He's got 1 mana. No, wait, that's right. He's got 2 blockers. My bad. I forgot. Dude, this Hearthguard buff, I swear, has actually been so fucking relevant. I actually can understand why they didn't revert this for so long. Because without the meta being so fast the way it is, this buff is so hyper relevant, it's actually kind of nuts. But on the other hand, it actually makes this deck playable. Well, okay, I mean, do you want to talk about all the buffs Ashe has gotten? 1, Ashe levels up faster. 2, Ashe levels up on Troll Chant, so faster. 3, Hearthguard got 1 more HP. 4, Rimetusk Shaman got 1 more HP. 5, I mean, shit, I'll literally go look through my deck and I'll show you how almost every card has gotten buffed. Okay, so starting with LeBlanc. LeBlanc gets Mirror Image and leveling up. Ashe levels up faster off just needing 4 instead of 5, and then also levels up on Troll Chant, which often means 3. Babbling Bear gets 1 more health. I only put him in, I've literally not even played him yet. I took out my Den Mothers, which I'm not 100% on, but Assessor went down in mana, Hearthguard went up in health, Shaman went up in health, Tactician went up, there we go, he went up in power. I've literally not played Tactician today. So half the deck has been buffed, and it's kind of funny that it got buffed that much and it's still only like mid to high tier. That shows you how much power creep has been. The problem with Den Mothers is you just sit on them until you win the game and then you play them, but you already won. I don't really know. I feel like Den Mothers need their cost reduced. I know that would be scary, but like, holy shit. At 6 mana, it's just not relevant. If I was to take Bureau Guard, I would put 3 Shamans in. Shaman is really good. And honestly, Shaman leads to most of my wins from decks that would otherwise beat me. I don't think you're relevant. But I do like this combo. Well, the reason I included Babbling Bjerg was to try to get some mid-game, like, dead hand power, if that makes any sense.
They're out there. I'll spot them.
Any tips? Don't play this game. Don't play any card game. All card games suck. I said it. No card game developer is actually interested in making a fun card game. I don't know why, but they tailor their games only to the competitive audiences that hate them. The competitive audiences hate card games, and they want them to all be unfun pieces of shit. Is this really a card that people play now?
Can you improve perfection?
This is literally the kind of deck that I put Bjerg in for. A deck that's just going to continue to spot remove me the entire game so that I can have a card that draws a card. I mean, I put down LeBlanc, she gets Mystic Shot.
See the Dabastian border from here.
Elaborate? Oh, Chivalry 2? What do you mean, Tibbs? Do the tutorial. That'd probably be my biggest tip. It's funny because they included Den Mother to try to push Frost decks to be viable, but it doesn't matter.
It was right on my tail.
Competitive people making card games unfun. Competitive people consider the deck creation process more important than the actual having fun in the game. And the problem is the deck creation process 90% of the time boils down to this deck automatically beats that deck. So make sure to use the counter card, which seems interesting until it's not. Can they just make that a fucking burst spell? It would affect so little. It would literally only impact if he got Spell Shield. And I feel like that's... Like, he got nerfed by not getting Scout, so I feel like that would be fair, and it would make games faster. Like, that's the sort of shit that competitive players ruin games. Oh, but if you make the Victor spell burst, there's a 1 in 10 chance he could get Spell Shield, and you need to make sure that you can cast a spell on him before... Yeah, okay, I don't give a shit. Having to click the resolve button literally every turn is not fun.
All evolution will converge to machine.
Kinda sucks I drew 2 Assessors. Oh well. Did he really get elusive that early?
Perfection.
I doth believe I will lose. I mean, focus would be fine. Just something to where, like, I don't have to click this stupid react button every time. 90% of the time, in fact, 98% of the time, I think, you're not going to do anything about it. I'm pretty fucked here. I'm not sure what to do. Let's see.
Places to go, people to be.
The only hope I have is to randomly bully him into making a mistake, basically.
I won't let my home be swallowed by darkness.
Safeguard our homes.
Fizz? I used to play Fizz. Fizz Nami. Then they nerfed Nami, which is probably good.
Your history. The color is off.
The black rose blooms once more.
Nami is just another character that for some dumbass reason they decided to push, and I literally don't know why.
Cling to flesh and fur?
Even the greatest mind likes pets.
Humankind must realize its full potential.
Let the tide carry you.
I mean, I'm not too worried. I have a high chance of drawing something that can win here. Though to be honest, I'm not sure what. That'll do it. Aha, you fool. Just go ahead and play something so then I can Assessor.
Even the greatest mind likes pets.
Thank you.
Genius in action.
He didn't even get spell shield. See what I'm saying?
A chill in the air.
Ride the surging tides.
Okay. I did not suspect that he would be able to get that much here.
Strike now.
This is why I wouldn't recommend getting into this game. It's okay, guys. I didn't have 7 freezes in my hand. It was actually reactable if I had 7 freezes in my hand. Don't worry. Is there anything else that I can play? Like, nothing got buffed. Even if I played a Caitlyn deck. Like, even with the buffs, I feel like Caitlyn decks are just still blown the fuck out. Are they not? I mean, what, you have 2 Justice Riders. I mean, at best you could roll 3 now? I mean, what can you do with Caitlyn? Keeping Caitlyn alive is impossible. Unless you do a deck like this. But it's not like I can remove anything from this deck. I mean, these are all pretty needed. At most, I could go down to 2 Hexcore Foundries for another Justice Rider. And try to abuse the Justice Rider. And my game's lagging like a bitch right now, by the way. Shen Jarvan is a maybe. Let's see, we have Teemo turn 1. Let's get rid of you. Well, no, we need you. We need all of them, actually. We just need to have to draw the additional support to make this work.
Reporting in.
Alright, is there anyone you can play with Caitlyn that isn't Teemo?
Well, it was fresh.
I'm trying to think.
Ready.
Sure is dark, eh?
We see through all.
Oh yeah, that Swain Caitlyn deck.
Vandal Scout Troop Leader, at your service.
Well, you're certainly the fuzziest partner I've worked with.
I don't believe those we're talking correctly.
These eyes see all.
Think I got something. Man overboard.
I did Caitlyn Ezreal. The problem would be I'd be running Ezreal. And really, when you think about it, what does that make me?
And I thought there was something good to see. Hey, wake up, you hammer!
Can I eat 10? I don't think I can eat 10.
Oh, I'm going to get him!
Tea time's over.
An auspicious season.
Ezra went up by 1 spell. So in other words, he does 2 less Nexus damage. It's not the mega nerf you think it is.
I'll scout ahead.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I'll have what he's having.
Where we go.
They retreat.
I just don't think attacking with Caitlyn's gonna lead to a good result.
The hunt begins.
Turning yourself in?
I'm a peddler, not a meddler. Let's not ruffle our feathers.
Do I have to sacrifice Teemo? I'm at 4 HP, but he doesn't have any actual damage, so...
There they go.
I'll save 2 more damage then.
Winter.
Peacemaker protocol.
Oh, heck.
No.
Them mums do like a yodel in uniform.
And we yordles in uniform do like a woman.
Practice, as they say, makes perfect.
He's only got 5 flash bombs. I feel like I've put so many, and yet no.
Peer beyond!
Notify patrol to close in on this location.
We'll prepare him a nice welcome. On foot.
Armed and ready.
Scoping the area.
Oh, that's a harvest right there.
You get Atrocity, Vengeance Caitlyn.
Excuse me.
Well, he's up to 35.
An interplay of shadow like devil sunlight.
They are my people, and I am theirs.
They will.
I don't think my flash bombs have literally done anything.
I'll drag you out of there if I have to. This will be my magnum opus.
Okay, I mean, this has gotta kill, right? Okay. My flash bombs killed one creature!
Another criminal caught, another case closed.
Okay, flash bombs kind of suck dick. What the fuck is their point? Am I doing something wrong here? This is every flash bomb. I'm using them all. I don't understand. These are awful. And I even had Caitlyn swinging, planting extra free flash bombs. What the fuck? I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. And I also need water. I'm addicted to water. I drink it every day. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of having the same issue every time I play this game. There's really not that much you can do, to be completely honest. And most of the decks you can make just sort of autoplay. The Ashe deck is interesting. I really like playing the Ashe deck. It's legitimately fun. But the problem I'm having is that beyond Ashe decks, it's not really that much that's interesting, you know? Jin Swain. I mean, if I'm not keeping my champions, I feel like that's a mistake, but I don't think there's any way I can actually beat this deck. This deck just kind of doesn't play the board. No, I don't have a Grey Apothecary.
In position. Behind ya. Places to go. People to be.
What am I going to attack on your turn or something? Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, LeBlanc getting spawn killed is basically part of the course. Again, that's why I added Babbling Bjerg, just so I could have a creature that I put down and dies. No, seriously, that's literally what I figured, is that having a creature that that literally enters a board and dies makes sense if I'm drawing another card as well, you know? Because it's not like my cards are crazy high mana. I don't think I have anything above 5 mana left in the deck, do I?
You gotta believe me!
Relevant buff! Relevant buff!
By my hand will Noxus rise.
The best lies are beautiful.
This'll shake him.
They're coming! Hide!
Did I frostbite that? Yeah, let's buy some tempo.
Damn it!
If they're out there, I'll spot them.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
Which one's strongest? Ashe? Fair enough.
Safeguard our homes. Know your place. Light the signal fires. These old eyes still see far and clear.
I've only gotten one? Oh man. We are not making any progress, are we? I mean, at least I've kept him on the back foot here. He hasn't really burned me.
I can feel it.
Let their flaws inform your strategies.
Let's see. You haven't attacked yet. But if I pass, he might not attack. But if I do this, hold on. If I Assessor right now, I think I just go for the Assessor.
Line up.
A true Freljord is welcome.
No, no end turn. We're building a massive board to fuck his face in next turn.
Swiftly now.
Yep.
How tedious.
Yep.
I whisper truth into lies.
A new Freljord will rise.
Is there an Ashe card back? Well, I do have the Freljord one. What if I'm doing rewards? Well, suddenly Babbling Bjerg is more relevant. Oh boy, another Sivir. Why not level up Ashe before attack? Well, my plan was to kill him. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, this game's starting to be a laggy little bitch, ain't it? Oh, hold on. Let me restart this thing. Why? Oh, well, that would explain some things. Why were there two up? Okay, so let's, I'm just gonna go ahead and prismatic this entire deck. I've literally never used prismatics. Karma Warlord? What is Karma Warlord? Yeah, I'm gonna prismatic the whole deck. What are you gonna do about it, chat? Maybe not Culling Strike, because I only got one. I gotta make sure I can prismatic everything else. I mean, this is my favorite deck. So is that everything? Just Culling Strike, right? Like I went from the top, I went from the bottom. I'm just gonna run a double check. Yeah, when you prismatic your entire deck, you deal double damage. It's like a secret hidden buff. Anyone feel flexed on right now? You guys, rate your flexedness. How flexed would you say you feel right now? This is not a bad hand. I don't hate it.
out there. I'll spot him.
Come hither, you
Ah, you have a non-prismatic, you little bitch. You little fucking bitch. You little fucking bitch. You little fucking bitch. Is it gonna do the shing every single time? Wow, that will actually get quite annoying. Thank you for that, Riot.
History forgets, but the black.
Is he gonna do it every time I draw it and play it?
I will unite the Freljord.
My move.
Come face me.
I mean, if you want to trade, you're more valuable than I am.
Without me.
Do I let this happen? Do I buff myself? Do I whack him? I do. Let's see. No, shoot. Okay, that's really annoying, not gonna lie. Let's see, if I frostbite him, he can... No, sharp sight only gives one attack now. Wow, it's just gonna play its sound effect every fucking time, huh?
The black rose blooms once more.
These old eyes still see far and clear.
God, I didn't hear it before, but now all I do is hear it. All I can hear is it, chat.
Eyes blazing bright as torches.
How soon Demacia forgets.
Oh right, they need 5+ power. I mean, do I really get anything for this little block thing level? Aww. Shing, 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 shing. Attack, draw a unit. If it's a dragon. Ugh. This shit.
Places to go, people to be. Are you certain?
Oh wait, that's the one fucking dragon I can't.
Look out for reavers.
Okay. Not gonna lie. Not a fan.
Light the signal fires.
No, let's wait on that.
Winter is the Freljord's true ruler.
Surprised to see me.
Do you see?
Okay, but surely you think I can do something about that, right?
chills up my spine.
Do they still mourn? Do they even remember?
Okay, so we need 4 mana. 7 mana. This works, and I think
Bring me the call
this works, and it will fuck over his entire life.
It will burn like we did.
Yeah.
No reinforcement.
Okay. So... let's think here.
Bitter cold.
No, I don't think we want to do that yet. Well, do I even want to block that? Using this flash... yeah, I do. I'm not gonna kill this because I want him to try to fight with it. And then I want to kill him on it. I can't do anything until he does something.
The frost reveals all to me.
Yep, okay. This is the literal reason I was holding out on doing that. Yep. Fucking told you, chat.
It was inevitable.
Well, chat, what did I tell you? I knew he was gonna try to use that mountain drake to attack me. And that's why I didn't want to kill it, because I knew he would do something. Okay, so we have Maokai Nautilus. Oh, we only want one. Anyone? Shing, 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 shing. Is there a way to disable that? Remember when this was unironically a 1-1?
Where the trash?
Nothing escapes my watch. For the homestead.
No, let's just wait. No reason to sacrifice. He's got a Drain 2 card, right? They have 3 mana Drain 2, I'm pretty sure.
The best lies are beautiful.
Where the trash?
Did you not think of this, buddy?
All the world
Shing, shing, shing. Kill a unit. Oh shit, I can't outplay that one. Not gonna lie. What's he doing? Wasting all his mana and cards and initiative and everything.
No, no, no!
Sea Scarab, no!
We fight for one Freljord.
I fight for two, actually. I fight for two Freljords. I believe one Freljord is a bit too restrictive, and honestly, there is enough room for the two of us. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but now I kind of do. Well, I mean, it is my attack. Ooh. 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 I gotta go for it.
Our strength is yours.
I mean, it's right there, chat. It's right there.
Today we fight as one.
How did they think that was gonna be good? Just have a shing, shing, shing every single time, dude. Well, I mean, this is what happens when you lose all tempo, dude.
I am everywhere. I am everyone.
Danger, hey.
What are those card backs? Because those kind of look insanely badass, not gonna lie. Shing! Shing!
I will unite the Freljord.
I will also unite the Freljord. Let's be Freljord unite, friends. In fact, I want friends times 2. Aww. Kinda mean, not gonna lie.
The tribes.
Well, you know what they say?
The War Mother will unite us all. Avarosans, stand together.
Avarosans, stand together. Just 3 hulking men running at them. Honestly, do I just copy them right now? No. Shing! Shing! Oh, there we go. Do 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 do.
The water rises.
Who would win? A giant sea titan or a chill in the air? I'm gonna mirror image this But watch, this is gonna be the funniest shit you've ever seen. He's out of mana, chat, so now I get to freestyle on him.
They admire the rose, but forget its thorns. Our banner will lead the way.
So I get to rally, but
not rest.
I don't think he sees it. He doesn't see it. But then I get to copy it, chat. Which causes me to, you guessed it, rally. Do you know what's coming up next, chat? You'll never believe it.
Another rose for the garden.
The Virgin Elusive Rally. The Chad LeBlanc rally until you push through their defenders and you literally just end the game by brute fucking force. To evade any. I kind of want to get an early game, maybe. I don't know. That's not an early game.
Let's go make some friends, Tibbers. It smells like Bernie.
Nothing escapes my watch. Safeguard our homes.
Well, I can't really. I need to draw something here, you know?
Light the signal fire.
That's good. Do I play it now? No. We're gonna play Wolf, he's gonna try to kill it, we're gonna Frost Chant, he's gonna try to kill it again, he's gonna win, but then we buy Hella.
Lost a fair game, or played one.
Yeah. I guess do I care about that? Well, fuck, he's stunning the wolf. It doesn't really do me any good to keep it alive, does it? Well...
Hold it, partner.
That fucker just spawn?
This way.
Looks like trouble.
This way. Bernie. Where there's fire, there's timbers!
I will unite the Freljord.
Well, not much to do other than to just play Ashe and LeBlanc now. I can't even keep them alive. God, a 1-mana win condition? How balanced? I mean, you have to just be able to kill her? Or something?
Gotta go with the flow.
Winter, take!
I'll lead us to victory!
Dude, Riot's obsession with printing 1-mana win conditions is so frustrating. It's not even like you need to play well with Annie. You literally just swing every turn. Boom, you're good to go.
Are you ready, Timbers?
If it's a fight they want.
Why is he not attacking with that? Why doesn't Annie level up and then maybe not have damage or something? I don't know. Just me being weird and crazy, I guess. Well, I mean, the problem is they can afford to blow as much mana as they want and as many cards as they want because all they need to do is continue to swing with a 1-drop Annie and they win the game. And it's not like Zoe or Teemo because you can't even 1 damage drop them down. Let's look here. What do we got? Israel, Annie. Ugh. How to win the game. Everything plus Annie.
Come on, Timbers. It's playtime.
I feel like just surrendering if they do turn 1 Annie.
It smells like burning.
I would be shocked if there was no answer. Oh wow, Mystic Shine.
Time for a true display of skill. Firing!
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
Well, dude, I wasn't gonna play Ashe if you were gonna Mystic Shot me. So, you know.
Many tribes under one banner.
Problem is, Annie ends up being 1 mana to do like 10 damage because you can't really do anything. Like, no one can block her. You can't trade with her.
Swiftly now.
I think flash freezing this actually works out because he's just gonna try to Mystic Shot Ashe. I feel like 90% of the time my deck falls back on I hope Avaros and Hearthguard can block on turn 5. Fuck. Avaros and Hearthguard can't block on turn 5.
Then the fire, then the it all falls down.
Till the end.
A true Freljord is welcome.
It's so big. It's almost time.
It took me to 6 mana. I mean, I either take 4 or I don't. I'm not really sure what the play here is, though.
Time to make an appearance.
You bought Chivalry 2 on Steam? Well, then we just need Mr. Diddles.
It's an awesome day for progress.
Avarosans, stand together. I'll lead us to victory.
Watch your toes.
I mean, it's fairly obvious what he's doing. Just in case none of you guys picked up on it.
It's not bragging if you could bet.
Are you ready, Tippers?
Just any casually killing me from full because I can't afford to do anything because he keeps removing every single creature. Yep.
History forgets, but the Black Rose remembers. Winter is the Freljord's true ruler. The frost reveals all to me.
All the world on one arrow.
He's gonna put down Tibbers, but there's just not much I can do about Tibbers, really.
Check me out!
Problem is, if I wait, he's just gonna kill me on that. I mean, he just generates so much value and damage off Annie, he can literally afford to blow 2 cards, constantly killing my 1. Why do they keep shit like this in the game? I'll never know.
A lost battle, not a lost war.
Well, Hildrick wanted to play Chivalry. Hildrick, isn't it like 6 for me, so it's like 9 for you, my dude? What the fuck? I mean, what am I gonna remove for 3 culling? It's not like I can just 3 culling. Not Hildrick. Hildrick lives in France. I mean, at best I could remove Babbling Bjerg, but he's like the only thing I can do. Unless you're asking me to remove Incisive Tactician, which is sussy wussy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he's in France, isn't it like hella fucking late? I can cut my shaman and then try to fight Annie decks, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I win no matter what. Like, I can uselessly flail around trying to fight Annie decks, or I can actually remain relevant against Pantheon and Bard. And I don't think uselessly flailing against Annie is the way to go about it. Callista Elise? This isn't a terrible hand.
They're out there. I'll spot them.
I pull the strings.
Why did they decide that Elise in this game would be a tanky spider summoner?
Hush now.
Good question, Hashinshin. Spend your mana.
I hate having to put my face on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Elise has just been a generic 2-drop for so long.
Surprised to see me.
It's just kind of weird. I don't know. She's literally just a generic 2-drop. People don't even run spider decks. They just sort of run Elise to buy time for late game decks. Okay, so the problem here is if I just played the Treferian Assessor, like, you look at my hand, getting only 1 draw might not do anything. How could they literally make her more female and cute than she is in game? She's like fucking waifu ties to shit in this art, dude.
There you are.
Our strength is yours.
I have a play. A great play.
You grow up so fast.
You won't suffer long.
Wasted effort.
Not what I thought he was gonna do, but okay. Dude, look at Elise. Hold up here. I would literally go look at Elise's splash art. Oh, shoot. Every one of them are just a fucking bewitching Elise, and people fucking... Okay, so, like, here's Elise. Oh, fuck, can I, like... Here's Elise in her splash art, right? Now let's look at Elise in game. She's big boob slutty spider girl, yes, but then like compare that to what are you doing? A unit ally died this round, deal 4 to a unit. Don't do that.
I'm not getting any younger.
Don't kill my Callista. Then compare that to this. Compare this to this. She's fucking waifu-tized as shit. They even made her boobs smaller. Just look at the facial differences. She straight up looks like a fucking anime character, dude. What are we doing? Nothing, really.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
She looks like she comes out of like a harem anime with like some ridiculous name. I can't believe my spider is this cute.
Together.
Ugh, I fucking hate shit like this. I mean, what do I... There's like no good way to make this attack, but I have to go for it anyway.
young.
Why, did he not block with that? Okay, she's straight up looks like, okay, hold up here. Let me compare here. Anime waifu. I'm literally just gonna Google anime waifu. Look at the similarities of like proportions and shit. The long, slender arms and shit. She's even got the, okay, well that's not an anime waifu.
Places to go, people to be.
We could use a bite.
Stand and defend!
No backing down! Lead the target. These are our lands!
Well, shit, I wanted to use a Treverian Assessor, but I believe this is probably for the best.
Avarosa, guide me!
I mean, he doesn't have actual burn, so I don't have to be worried, I don't think.
The black rose blooms once more!
Well, I wanted to put down Assessor, but he just wanted to swing. Oh, right. Doom Beast. Yeah, okay. I did forget about that one, I'll be honest. Might lose here. He's got one Doom Beast, I just sort of lose. Which, highly likely he does, but I'll play as if he isn't going to. Okay, but why not just play that?
Exactly as I planned it.
I mean, for the most part, Riot has actually, yeah, the art direction for League. In fact, somebody mentioned it. Somebody mentioned it, and they're actually right. Let me see if I can show it. Someone mentioned that ever since Kaisa, Riot's art direction has shifted really fucking hard, and I actually have to believe it. When you look at all the champion releases in League, there's this noticeable point, extremely noticeable. Zoe, Kaisa, do you guys see that? So before this, we had Camille, okay. Zaya is still in that weird, like, post World of Warcraft kind of like anime inspired Borderlands aesthetic, right? Then you go into Rakan, yeah, same thing. Kayn, same thing. Ornn, Zoe. But do you notice how, like, once you get to Kaisa, the art direction and everything for female characters just changes? Like, it just starts every single release for the female characters is some sort of waifu. Outside of Samira, by the way, who I'm honestly not sure how Samira got into the game. Samira is way too good for League of Legends. Seraphine, Rel, Gwen, Vex, Zeri, Renata, Belveth. Like, holy shit, dude. And because I know none of y'all fuckers actually play Rel to know this, Rel has a lot of, let's see here. It's which are they? All
right, Rel, be cool. It's just a tall, super strong armored lady. You're cute, Seraphine. Well, bye. More like the boss of having his shirt off. Oh, I think you heard that.
Yeah, Rel, despite being, like, extremely... what's even the right way to put it? 16 in the lore, Rel got pretty sexualized in her quotes. Now, I know what you're saying. But blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no one really talked like that before this weird shift. It was Zoe and Rel. It was like ever since then. Like, look at before then, how you might get some waifu characters, but like seriously, like, look at it. Dead ass, just fucking look at it. Just look at it. Look at the lines. Or not the lines. Look at the character releases, right? Look at them. And then notice how right fucking here, a just huge turn in the last 4 years. And all of a sudden, every fucking female character, practically every male character even, is some quirky waifu. Every single one of them. I mean, I could go through it. It's so fucking predictable. The outlier is Pike, but the thing is, Pike was such a fucking... No offense to Pike, and we didn't really have a Pike character, but he's pretty cliche. He's pretty cliche. He's a whole... I have no friends. I exist only to kill. Murder, murder, loneliness, murder. Nico is, like, proudly lesbian. Silas... Yeah, I think everyone has made fun of Silas. Yumi, okay. Kiana. Kiana's, like, such a fucking waifu, it's actually crazy. Dude, Kiana doesn't even get taken seriously in her own fucking art. Like, seriously. Hold on here. What was that Kiana skin where she literally just looks like Shen's sidekick? In her own fucking art, she just looks like Shen's sidekick. She exists only to sit there and like be behind Shen. Her whole thing is, look at my thighs. And by the way, because those of you guys don't get it, okay, so Kiana is actually a fetish in China. Yeah, it's like a thing. She literally occupies like this weird thing. Yeah, Shen really does look like acid in that skin. What? So, okay, so... Oh boy, this is gonna be a weird explanation. Okay, let me take a drink of water here. So China has kind of a problem where Chinese female babies got taken care of a lot, and so they have a disproportionate population where a large majority of them are male. I mean, if I look at here, let me actually Google this. Gender percent China. Yeah, okay, so it's not like a huge mega ultra deal, but like Whereas in the rest of the world, females make up 51 to 52% of the population. In China, it's 48% of the population. So there are more males than females in China. Okay, I'm still explaining this, by the way. So anyway, China has this weird thing where there's a group of the female population that, whether or not you believe the memes, you know how, like, if you ever go to Reddit or Twitter, they have like the Karen meme? I want to talk to the manager, right? That sort of stuff. So China has that with like the extremely what do you call that? Demanding, extremely privileged girlfriend. What do you call it? Basically just the bitchy girlfriend. They have that meme, right? Because there's more male than there are females, so the females, at least some of them, I say the females, it sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Some of them have realized that they can start having extraordinarily high standards, right? And so China kind of has this weird situation where they, you know how like you go on Reddit and something and everyone's like putting Karens in their place. Like they have this weird thing where they're like putting the girlfriend in her place, right? But anyway, so Kiana, who was meant to be like, you know, the Chinese, I think she's like the first character who's actually Chinese. So she has this whole thing.
You may now appreciate me. You are right to fear my greatness.
Yeah, so that, basically. So it's basically the weird mommy-dommy thing. That's kind of, yeah. Anyway, that's the entire explanation. Well, I mean, you guys know Seraphine is Chinese, right? Like, most of the new characters have been Asian/Chinese. If you haven't picked up on that one. If you ever pick up on that vibe, yeah, that's pretty much. I believe Seraphine. If I go and I go to, no, I don't know. If you went in there, yeah, Seraphine's intended to be a Chinese pop star. Everyone makes fun of her for being like super generic white girl. No, she's really 100% intended to be Chinese. Did Anivia decks ever take off? Okay, I don't really know what else to play at this point. I've kind of played everything. The only thing left is maybe some jank Karma deck, but it doesn't sound like it would be very fun. I could go back to my Trundle deck, but I believe that one's outdated as fuck. Zerath? Does anyone even still play the auto show? Didn't they get dropped hard? Guys, Tencent doesn't actually influence Riot. What influences Riot is Riot. See, let me explain this to you. Riot isn't stupid. And the thing is, they understand that, yes, the vast majority of their audience is Chinese. And I at this point, I don't think it's even close. So the thing is,
Gently, gently.
you might think,
Step lightly.
oh man, all the new characters are Chinese. At this point, I'm pretty sure Vietnam has about the same player base as North America. Vietnam only Vietnam, like the Vietnamese servers. So when you guys say, why do they make everything American now? Did that guy really just do this? Is this how bad Bard decks can play these days? Jesus. Yeah, so like when you guys complain that like they're making too many things for the Chinese, like stop and think about that for a second. Imagine you, like imagine a bunch of Vietnamese players were complaining that not everything is Vietnamese, and that's basically it. Get it? Like, sorry to say, but we're not getting North American characters anymore.
Where I go, carnage follows.
I think we just sit here and block. I'm not really sure there's any point to attacking. I'm forming a plan in my head.
No mercy. We'll find our parade. Face your end. Fury within me cannot be contained. Nothing will stand in my way.
If it's made of sand, I can ride it. Katina, you gotta see this new board!
Little busy now, Sammy. Later.
Watch me! My board! Handcraft!
Yep. I just wanted to bait him into it. I was just sitting here.
Pitiful.
Okay, that was funny as shit. I formed that plan for 2 fucking turns, dude.
And winds behind me.
Are you guys ready for this shit?
Shurima, your emperor has returned. They reign with wisdom and humility.
Wait. I got it all timed out.
Shurima is sand and sky, past and present. Unlimited power, mind to control.
Here we go.
Teach our enemies the power of Shurima.
I don't think you're winning this one, my pal. It's just like, but I was winning. What happened? Is my Shuriman deck up to date? I haven't changed this in so long, man. I suppose the landmark removal spam might mean I need to go 3 Soothsayers. How does this deck work if your landmark actually gets removed? I mean, you just lose, right? But I'm not sure what you could really do, you know? Diddles, where the fuck have you been? I fucking at you twice in the Discord. Diddles, you are avoiding me. I'll try 2 Soothsayers. Diddles, do you have the game installed? Hold on. We'll try one more, but this time I'm gonna get absolutely massacred, so... I'm gonna... Do you actually have Chivalry 2, Mr. D? I kind of want to try the 3v3 game mode, because it sounds like it could be fun. Maybe not good, but fun. Caitlyn Timo. Well... Shoot, we don't have an early game, but... Diddles, how do you not have it installed? Install the fucking game, Diddles!
Yeah, you never know what hit him.
1 quicksand in his deck. How about 2?
Zahn taught me to never let my guard down.
News from the Undercity shift, Detective Zane?
It's all in the report, Sheriff. Should pay off nicely.
There was a little fella asking for me.
Okay, so
Armed and ready.
He's coming.
Have a mushroom. Have 3. They grow up so fast.
I smell a rat.
I will rip the power from the desert. None dare stop me.
Jesus Christ. You know, I knew I should have soothsayed first.
We live in hallowed times.
How the fuck does everyone else's bullshit only fucking hit what it needs to?
Nothing will stand in my way.
I got ways to find this.
Unlimited power, mine to control.
So close.
I am unbound.
History is whatever. Hey, wake up, you hammer!
Find her.
I've always been a fun guy.
I mean, do I kill this or do I wait for... I think I wait for Karina. Maybe. I'm not really sure at this stage. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Power,
Yeah, it really wouldn't have mattered. He just sort of drew perfect.
I've waited too long to be denied.
I know I shouldn't have played a second game. If you play 2 games with that deck, it fails. So what else got buffed? I'm pretty sure I've exhausted everything I got buffed. This patch looked really, really big, and then I actually played it, and it wasn't really that big. Yeah. I mean... No, not Shibalui time. Unfortunately. I mean, they tried to push Slay decks, but I don't think... Yeah, and then they tried this Transform deck thing. And... Man, that fucking did nothing. The Lady of Blood. I mean, if there was some healing, I think, in Noxus midrange, I think if there was some healing, it might be playable, but there's just no healing. And if there's no healing, then you're just never gonna beat... You're never gonna win in the mid-range, you know? Particularly because the biggest problem is that, like, eventually there's just no point to having more creatures. Like, seriously. You can only play 2 of that 1 card per turn. Yeah. This is a buff that kind of looked interesting, but I just don't think it's done anything. Let's see, Riptide Rex. I mean, this looks interesting, but I don't know. Squeaker did nothing, that did nothing, that did nothing. This was big. I mean, Vanguard First Blade. Is there really a way to do Demacia Elites right now? I mean, the biggest problem with Demacia Elites is you have to go mono Demacia, and I feel like it just doesn't, nor will it ever work. The problem if your mid-range deck doesn't have healing, it just isn't viable. Like, pure and simple. Every time I've tried to do an elite deck, it just hasn't fucking worked. Every single time I've tried to do elites. It's just, there's no real way to do elites. If you want to do elites, you have to be like super low end. Does Bard count, though, for Vanguard Bannerman? I mean, maybe Vanguard first? I don't fucking know, man. God, that high roll shit is just so frustrating, though. What did they do for Captain Erica? Oh, God, it's so bad. All this shit is just so bad. It's just like, elites are just so bad. I swear, they're just so bad. The biggest nerf was when they hit Vanguard Sergeant, and then they didn't... Like, if they compensated some of these earlier elites, maybe, but they didn't. I think the biggest problem is these older archetypes just have no unified theme. I could try a Vladimir deck, but Vladimir... Okay, the biggest problem with Vladimir is, holy shit, could they please just fucking start adding some keywords or something and like reworking some of their cards to have actual draws? Could they please make Scargrounds do something where, like, the Scargrounds, if you already have a Scargrounds in play, this transforms into a... anything. Literally anything else, you know? That would be probably the biggest buff. They should have something... They should basically have... They should have a mechanic where they have a... Actually, to be honest, some of these transforms might work. Merkwolf Rager, for example. Actually, I'm gonna be dead honest. I think he could work. Do I have enough early game? I mean, we have a good chunk of early game, yeah. Let's see, you... Who do we pair with Vlad at this point? Do we just go Vlad Braum? How does Vladimir Udyr work? Oh, Udyr, you got dicked on. Where's that one? Yeah, this guy, Inner Beast. A lot of people have been thinking Inner Beast is good. I kind of agree with that. Hold on, I'm trying to find Overwhelm. I'm gonna be dead honest, Atacon could be funny as fuck in this deck. But I don't think we want to play as if we don't get to end. The problem with this deck is sometimes you just don't give a shit about Overwhelm, and sometimes you just can't win without it. And there's really no middle ground. Seer? You think... Huh? This one? That's 6 mana. You want to watch me play League of Legends? Hey, dude, there's a channel for that. It's called regular Hashinshin. And you can go to regular Hashinshin. Now there we go, 3 troll chant. I kind of like the Merc Wolf Shaman because he gives me a draw, and he becomes a potential win condition off just being a regeneration bitch. I like the stance swaps. Do I toss in Udyr or not, you think? I could go Udyr Braum, or I could go... Is Udyr too late game, you think? Or not? You think Ember Maiden? If I go Ember Maiden, I'm kind of running into some issues. Like, I have literally no spot removal right now. I'm playing entirely on the fact I can out-aggro my opponent. Do I even go Crimson Curator at this point, or not? I feel like 90% of the time you go Crimson Curator, he doesn't fucking do anything. Like, you literally, you go infinite value, but then everyone, like, it's 3 years after having more cards in your hand won the game. Okay, so we have this. What card am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I forgot Vladimir got fearsome. Oh, what about that one card? Honestly, I kind of just want to roll one Adicon. Because it, A, will piss you guys off, and B, it's really funny. You think 3 sisters? Okay. Good enough for me. Yeah, but the one time it does work, you guys will get pissed off and you'll say, "This is not consistent." Ah! Okay, so we have transfusion, but we don't have much else. Can we win off Crimson Disciple?
Little rooms are just as good as big ones.
There it is, chat.
Come here, darling.
I don't have anything I can kill that.
Patient, cautious, and quiet. This is our way.
Do I want to keep that alive for mana? Do I have another play I could make? No. So I guess I do.
Goodbye.
I don't think swing was good. At best, I traded 1 for 1.
Never lost a fair game. Or played hold it, partner.
Oh, this hurts.
Looks like trouble.
I had the Scargrounds the whole time. I just, well, you know, I can't play it.
I came to fight!
I've whipped up something special!
Just run while you can.
I never miss.
Well, not trying Vladimir kind of just ends me.
And wouldn't you know it, I picked the wrong mushrooms.
So many tiny.
You get all that? Where was I?
And no one else?
Why did he not just swing all? Is there something I'm missing?
Ye started without me.
The winter's claw will purge the weak.
Funny the hand line feels you, don't you think?
Is a sharp tongue you've got there, River Snake.
And it's basically the only play I have going in here.
Bilgewater is mine and mine alone.
Just another winter!
Vladimir could start healing me if I, you know, drew him.
I'm not finished.
You're bluffing.
You poor thing.
I cannot be broken!
Lesson's over.
Well, does he kill me or do I kill him?
Be nothing left when I'm done.
Just the screams of the dying.
No, let's. Yeah, I just had to double check if it was the Nexus, you know. You never know. You never know. Maybe. Okay. Fizz Yumi. What's the current meta? Barda. Bard. It's Bard.
Let me show you what I can do. Delicious.
Finders sharers. I'm Fizz. I'm ready to play, bop, and knock over some cups. Wanna see a trick? It's got +1 to awesome.
I don't think I can out aggro that deck, unfortunately.
The Elk of Bones summons me.
Kip and I will scout ahead. Won't we, Kip?
I don't actually have a play here. Not a good one anyway. I think I just lose.
She called me betrayer. She scorned me.
Summoning Vlad doesn't do that much for me here. In fact, it doesn't do anything for me here.
Winter's claw will purge the weak.
I see the heavens aflame, gods burning in starfire. I see the living rise as one to watch their end.
What's the meta right now? I don't know. Basically the same shit it's always been. Objectively uncounterable bullshit. Oh, hey, it's Brom. You got here just in time, Brom.
Just a briny stick. We're gonna find our Yordle book.
And of course he's got spell shield. You did it, buddy. You put an elusive and then you put fizz on it. Or Yumi on it. Yay, so fun. Definitely not a horribly abusable strategy that should be removed from the game like 19 years ago. Sorry, my internet went on a brief hiatus there, evidently.
Let me show you what I can do. I love a taste of the action.
Whoops. Is he lagging? Am I lagging? Is he lagging? Did my internet die again? Scar grounds. Do.
My turn.
Pow.
Come closer. I don't bite.
Dude, my iron elixir is gonna shit on him.
Bind them.
You must be Lord Vladimir.
And you must be
supper.
Oh, well, in all honesty, the good thing about Scar Mother here is that he can't vengeance both of them.
A tribute to the spider god.
I love a taste of the action.
Would I suggest playing this game? I don't like card games, and I find this one particularly frustrating. I mean, if he could try to flock it, but I have tough, so it won't do anything. I'm not sure what to say on this one. Unless he's trying to damage it enough with this play to flock me. That's what I could think, maybe. What, are you like triple flocking me? Kill an ally to draw. Kill another ally to draw. I think he was just trying to generate blockers to kill to draw so that he could find something to kill me. Valve Feast, that won't.
We must all
it's tough.
You dare!
Behold my glory.
All right.
How marvelous.
Okay. Odds are he's drawing a vengeance at this point, right? I kind of put all my eggs in the Vladimir Scar Mother basket, so if he draws 2 vengeances, I'm kind of doomed. Should I just go all in? No. I mean, I could, but then if he just draws vengeance, it's just over, right? Well... I think this play is more consistent. I guess he could react to it. But then he's killing this instead of aiming for these two. I think he literally doesn't understand my deck, which is fair. Does anyone even play Vladimir anymore? I'm pretty sure I won and he's just dragging us out. I'm like 90% sure I won and he's dragging it out. So...
Let me show you what I can do.
Blood isn't a toy, dear. People are.
Okay, so I have a backup plan. In case he removes this one when I go for the ram stance, I put down a second one. So the ram stance will hit everything, including his nexus. It'll hit here and her, and then pew pew pew, and then pew 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 pew. Get it, everyone? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be done for now. I'm kind of exhausted, everything. A lot of these decks are meh. If some of these decks had more updated play patterns or something, but I don't know. I'm gonna be dead honest, these patches are just not interesting anymore. When you realize that like it takes 3 or 4 card buffs to make a deck viable, so like going through and buffing a bunch of these cards doesn't mean anything. Like, okay, so we buffed Vanguard First Blade. This is literally pointless. But buffing Treferian Assessor and stuff, yeah, Ashe is viable and Ashe is fun, but like, who gives a shit about the Squeaker? And this buff is so meaningless. So even though this seems like a really large patch, with all these changes, all these sweeping buffs to everything, right? Like, even though it seems massive, the actual effects aren't really that big. Particularly, again, because some of the buffs are just literally pointless. Oh, we buffed Vanguard First Blade. He sucked 3 years ago on release. You gave him a +1/+1. That's not gonna change anything. When there are cards out there that win the game at 5 and 6 mana, and you're putting down a 5 mana card that eventually might hit for damage, or like Chief Nakotak, right? So it's 3 for a 2/4. When ally transforms, fully heal it and grant it +1/+1 and impact. Okay, this sounds really impactful until you realize, like, the only ally that actually takes damage before transforming is maybe Gnar. And Gnar in Chief Nakotak is, I've shown you guys, Gnar kind of got dicked over when they nerfed him. So you kind of need to make an entire deck based around Gnar and Chief Nakotak. And then you're running into the issue of, once again, like with Vanguard First Blade, who gives a shit that Gnar might eventually hit for damage? You should just build a deck to win. And that's kind of the biggest issue. You just build a deck to win. Cameron Dragon is, again, pretty pointless. Going from a 4/3 to a 4/4, yeah, like it helps, but like, how much does it do? Not really. Not really much of anything, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, the majority of the buffs that actually mattered, this one mattered, it was good. The other one mattered, it was good. It's like Ashe became viable, but when you really break it down, it was pretty much that. It was just, let's make Ashe viable. Yeah. So all these changes kind of amount to one thing, make Ashe viable. Anyway, I'm going to be done for now. We're going to have a great rest of your day. Wow, my camera is really high. Or sorry, low? High, low, wow, whichever. It wasn't enough. Anyway, I'm gonna be done. Bye-bye, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I might be back later to play Chivalry if these people get it installed, but I don't have high hopes for that.